There we go. Hi! Okay, this is gonna be a little bit weird. Okay, I'm moving my mic a bit. Hopefully, it is slightly better than it was. And I don't know how well you guys can hear me at all. I'm gonna just quickly check on my other pair of headphones. I have another set of headphones that I use just to check my own, like, voice. I don't know whether it's gonna work or not. There we go, cool. Is this one the right one? No, that one's the left one. The left headphone doesn't work. This is why I'm using my new headphones. Oh, shit. Okay, this one should work, right? There we go. Alright, I'm gonna turn off the music and I'm gonna see whether the music of the game works. So we'll find out. Right. Alright, this should work now. Hopefully, we should be on. So this is the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. This should work now. Come on, come on, come on. Yay! Level 5 in Capcom. There we go. Here we go. A new game begins. I think it sounds alright, right? I don't know. We'll find out. Actually, I'm gonna turn the music ever so slightly up, actually. There we go. Does it sound good? Okay, there we go. So... oh, hydrate in a plastic shirt and head pads. Aw, thank you. There we go. That should hopefully work now. We shall... okay, there we go. Boom. Holy moly, new avatar? Yes! So for the Layton parts of the game, we're going to be playing using this model, and then using the Ace Attorney one for the trial segment. So we will be switching back to the Ace Attorney one for a little bit during this stream. Hopefully, if we get to that enough. So this is Professor Layton versus Phoenix, right? Finally managed to get my DS set up. And you can actually, oh, ads. Ah! If the Layton avatar wasn't a dead giveaway, this is our first of 7 in the Layton series that we're going to be playing. But let's begin. Enter a name that will be displayed on your save data. Okay, we'll go Scotch. Oh, shit. Oh, it's doing this thing. Oh, fuck me. Okay. What? No, that's not what I meant to do. This is fine. Okay, so it's doing slightly lower than when I click. Okay, this is gonna be fun. What the? I'm not pressing back. Okay, give me a second, actually. This is gonna be a bit awkward now, isn't it? Because of the fact that I'm gonna have to just quickly configure it. Give me a second. This is always it with a new game. It's like me just kind of doing just quickly adding stuff. View home menu. Sorry, I'm gonna just put music back on for a sec. I'm gonna put music back on for a sec while I fix the thank you for the head pads. I'm gonna just fix the thing. Give me a second, because it's not liking me at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna quickly just... Okay, I'm gonna quickly restart my DS, and hopefully... I got a new job, you miss being chronically online. Oh my god. I'm gonna quickly... restart... I can't believe this is doing this to me, because I can't... Because it wasn't doing this earlier. You can't watch your streams during weekdays? Okay, this should work now. Will it like me today? Okay, for some reason it does not like me doing that. It likes me... It specifically is doing this thing where it's... Give me a second. Oh, my lord. It's having a moment. It's really having a moment here. Not camera. This is what happens when I'm doing this. Okay, it should do this now. This should work now. I don't know whether it's just a problem with my... I love the moon model, thank you. I'm apologizing if, like, right now it's having a moment. For some reason, the touch is not liking me at the moment, and I'm like, why? Why do you not like me? This is like the most... Is it not a butterscotch stream if it's not a butterscuffed stream immediately? Like, oh my lord. Okay, there we go. That is not where I tapped. Yeah, I just have to tap slightly above where I wanted to tap. This is why I don't use my old 3DS for stuff, because it's clearly broken. Yes, Scotch is okay. Okay. This is a work of fiction. The characters, groups, and events portrayed are in no way intended to resemble those of the real world. Okay. Ooh. Ooh.
If anything happens to me, go and see this man. He should be able to help.
Oh my god.
Blasted witches.
Witches? Oh shit. Ooh, okay. They look more like birds than witches, but sure. What the fuck? I'm sorry, what?
No, that's impossible.
That's impossible. Okay. Oh shit. He crashed. Damn, at least she's okay though.
Go without me. Quickly. Get going.
Okay. Oh, I think he might be dead. Yummy, my boy.
Well, what do we have here?
My Inspector Man. Oh, here we go. On a dark and stormy night. Oh, handprint on the car. Oh,
What the blazes?
voice
How on
acting.
earth did a vehicle end up on top of that tree?
Can't park there, mate. That is.
Blimey, this is going to be a tough nut to crack.
I love the fact that the Layton people just use the same 3 voice actors. It's gonna be great, but this is the British version, so Luke's gonna sound British rather than American.
There is one man I know who could get to the bottom of this.
Did you say witches, Professor?
Witches?
That's right. People in the Middle Ages very much
Voice
believed in their
acting.
existence. That is the reason why they had witch trials. Do you see?
Witch trials?
Witch trials?
That's a witch, guys.
Did witches really exist in those days?
So I'm assuming this takes place between, like, 6 and 1, judging by the fact Flora's not here. Oh, Espella, hi! I mean, to be fair, you can tell it's an American doing a Cockney accent when you play the American
Oh my God,
version.
Witch trials certainly existed, although nobody ever truly used magic.
This is Professor Layton. Magic
Witches
doesn't
were nothing
exist.
more than superstition.
But time travel does, and robots. Fair. Hey Talia, how you doing? Long cutscene, wow.
Wow, look, it's really London. Come on, Nick, take a look.
American Maya, huh? I mean, to be fair, they are supposed to be
I
American.
know you're excited, Maya, but can a guy get a few last Z's in?
And considering this is
This
old
no
suit,
time
I'm
to
assuming
be
this takes place
sleeping.
between 2 and
You won't
3.
win in an English court of law with that attitude.
I think the Brits just have that power. I say that as I do a really shit Cockney accent for Luke in a
I
minute.
won't be defending in court officially.
Okay.
Aw, well that's no fun.
Oh no, no, Maya, no! Maya!
You know you're always at your best when working under pressure.
That's why I'm
You
gonna
can see
kill
how
you.
things would go over here.
I'm still doing her
I
in a
wish you
British
wouldn't talk
accent.
like that.
No,
You
I'm not
won't
sticking
jinx
to
the
it.
whole thing.
Oh, I love the thing. Oh. Oh, okay. I know who this person is, by the way, but it's... because I remember the plot, but not much else. So we will find out. And can I do the puzzles while my stylus is wrong? I'll try and see whether I can reconfigure it later. Maya will get herself into murder again! Don't joke about that, by the way. It will happen! Okay, this is the point in which I have to... Okay, Layton and Luke voices. I vaguely know what I want them to be like.
The rain doesn't seem to want
What
to
the fuck?
stop.
More voice acting!
It's a bit unusual for this time of year, don't you think?
I agree, Luke.
What the... What... No, I'm supposed to be doing the voice acting. What do you mean? Mhm.
But
No
I
shit.
believe it is easing off a little now, so it should clear up soon.
I want to at least do so. She's been free for murder 3 times and kidnapped twice. Yeah. I think that's...
I hope it does clear up soon, especially the lightning.
Yeah, it's
Afraid of lightning, I take it.
because I know whose voice that is, because I used to watch a show, weirdly enough, called Fifi and the Flower Tots, which was a British show, and I recognized Luke's voice actor from there, because they played a cactus boy, and I was like, where the Okay, sure.
Of course not. I'm not a little kid, you know. It's just that I hate how it flashes suddenly and takes me by surprise.
At this rate, she's gonna get framed for blowing up the country of Turkey. Thanks to this thing on the wad of chewing gum that I found, Maya's been accused of blowing up the country of Turkey. Yeah, it's like, oh no. Okay. Okay, no, there is like, okay, I wasn't sure whether it was like gonna be, because I know all the Layton the Layton games are like partially voice acted, but like, okay. Let's wait for it a while to settle. Luke, I've just the thing to take your mind off of it. Take a look on the bookshelf.
The bookshelf? What's on the bookshelf?
You'll know when you find it. Do you recall our usual method of investigation? Mars Edgeworth investigations? Apparently the Brazilian localization changed Ace Attorney to happen in Brazil instead of California, which is low-key more realistic considering Brazil is the largest Japanese population outside of Japan. Japazalfornia, indeed. Sounds like some bullshit that would happen. Do you recall our usual methods of investigation?
Of course I do.
Well, I expected as much, but just to be sure, let's have a refresher. After all, your stylus isn't working properly, and it probably won't for the next stream. So, you gotta figure that one out. We use a magnifying glass for investigation. This will appear automatically. Slide the stylus along the touchscreen to move the magnifying glass around. What?
Professor, what's on the bookshelf?
Books, Luke. What the fuck else did you think there would be? How do I have that much of a streak? Oh, hydration time. I'm gonna start with my coffee, and then I'm gonna go on to my water. I also have lunch next to me, so I'm gonna occasionally eat a carrot stick. The secret is to slide the stylus as if drawing a line. While moving the magnifying glass, it will sometimes appear orange. When this happens, give the touchscreen a light tap. Doing so will investigate the point in question. In addition to important information, there are also puzzles and hint coins waiting to be found. Okay, so this is it.
What's on the bookshelf, Professor?
Books? Also a puzzle! You thought wrong, bitch! It's like, oh. Hint coins will become invaluable later on while tackling difficult puzzles. Move this 8 picture to this 5 picture. Cracks knuckles. Oh, fuck, that hurt. Let's give it a try. Oh, okay, I guess we gotta go.
Touch and slide on the touch screen, then give it a light tap to investigate. This technique can be used to investigate points of interest, right?
I need to go higher for Luke. I keep trying. I will eventually figure out how to do Luke better.
Let's investigate the bookshelf.
Okay, cool. Okay, we can do. Okay, that's a lot easier to investigate doing that. I thought I'd have problems with the stylus, but no, that's a lot easier.
Isn't this a picture book? Wow, I wouldn't have expected you to have a picture book, Professor.
That's right, my boy. There's a puzzle hidden within that book.
I should have known. You even have puzzles hidden in your books.
All right then, Luke. Why not see if you can solve this one? Isn't he like a professor of archaeology? Surely it'd make more sense for him to be like a maths professor to have all of these puzzles. But sure, we're going Indiana Jones on this. I mean, to be fair, Miracle Mask isn't that far off, to be honest. And considering Flora's not here, then, you know, considering Flora's not here, she's thingying. She's having her own time, either making bad tea or is stuck in the tower from the first one. So I'd like to think this takes place between 6 and 1.
Naturally. After all, I'm your apprentice.
Oh, okay, puzzle time. First puzzle. Okay. Puzzle number 1. Paths of Light. Worth 20 pickerats. Okay. A light witch and a dark witch are trying to fly back home to their castles. Each castle is coloured to match each witch. Their way home is connected by colourful paths of light. Touching one of these paths will cause all of that colour to disappear. Help the witches find the right path to their respective castles by removing the unwanted paths. Okay. Touching a colourful path of light will remove all of that path for that specific colour. Remember, the light witch lives in the white castle and the dark witch lives in the black castle. Okay, cool. They will... Okay, it's like... Okay, I've seen this sort of game before. Okay, I mean, to be fair, the White Witch gets to her castle anyway because of the fact that the Dark Witch does not. So, no. Maybe if we get rid of the red ones. What if we get rid of the blue? I was about to say get rid of the blue ones, but I don't know. What if we get rid of this one? No. I'm gonna put the green ones back. What if we get rid of the blue ones? No. Okay, no. What if we do the opposite and have it be this side? No. This is gonna be my entirety of this game. It's me doing this. What about you two? No. I'm having a look at what we can do here. Let's try red. Let's try red and pink. Maybe that works because 1 up. That makes that way. 1, 2, 3. Yes, that's right. Okay. Yeah. That should work. Yay! There we go. I know that a Big Brain Academy has a puzzle just like this.
See what you think of this.
Say what you think of this.
Yeah, okay.
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
I love the night thing here. Both witches managed to cross the colourful paths and find their way home. Yay! Okay. Well done, Luke.
That was a piece of cake. I can solve harder puzzles than that.
I'm pleased to hear that, Luke.
It was a charming little puzzle, though. Straight out of a fairy tale. If only the witches of the Middle Ages were as jolly as the ones in the picture book.
Yes, indeed. Well, it looks as if the rain is about to stop. Shall we prepare to go home?
Okay, Professor.
You don't live in your office? I genuinely thought they lived in their office because of the fact that that was the only place they ever saw them. But sure.
Where'd I put my umbrella? Exclamation point. Professor, I think we have a visitor.
At this late hour? Can't seem I've been expecting anybody.
I'll go and see who it is.
Is it an investigation point? Oh, it's Espella, hey! At this point, you can tell that the Ace Attorney... Oh god, what voice do I give her? Do I give her a similar voice to Maya? I think potentially. Okay. Give me a sec. Okay. I could give her a voice that's quite similar to Maya. And also, from this point, you can tell the Ace Attorney people named these characters. Are you Mr. Herschel Layton? We'll go there. Yes, indeed I am. My dear young lady, how may I be of assistance? I've been asked to give you a letter. Please, could you read this? This letter is from Carmine.
Carmine? Who's Carmine?
He was a student of mine a number of years ago, if I recall. And if I recall correctly, he's now a detective. How the fuck did he get from being an archaeologist to a detective? Sorry, said to talk to someone. How do you get to from being like a from being an archaeologist to a detective? I mean, to be fair, you can probably go to the police force with a number of degrees. I don't know whether archaeology was the right choice there.
A detective? About Carmine. He's dead.
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry.
It appears there may be a matter of some considerable importance within this letter.
Let's read it right away, Professor.
I love the fact that every single person I've seen who's played the Layton games has the whole thing of Layton can't read, so that he keeps giving Luke his letters. Also, I love Luke's like, ha! Whenever he does anything.
Dear Professor,
Okay. Voice acted lines.
it has been a long time. There is so much I would like to tell you, but at present I do not have the time.
As if Layton's first name isn't just Professor. Not even gonna go into that. He's Professor Herschel Layton is his full name. But everyone just calls him Layton at this point. Fun fact, he's adopted. That's the only thing I vaguely know about his family, is that he's adopted, and his adoptive parents are lovely. From Miracle Mask.
My life is in danger. I am being chased by something terrifying, and I am not sure whether I can escape.
Is it like the blowing up of London, like in Game 3?
It
Yes,
all started in a
Herschel
town
is his
called
middle name,
Labyrinthia,
clearly. His first
a mysterious
Labyrinthia.
town, one that you will not find on any map.
AKA most fucking villages in the UK. It's not even gonna be a town, it's gonna be a shitty village, innit? It's gonna be like a village you can't find in the middle of nowhere. Where is it? Scotland. Middle of I don't know. It's called a field, it has
I
2
found
pubs
myself there
and maybe a
during the
roundabout.
course of an investigation. While I was there, a series of unbelievable events occurred right before my eyes.
Okay. What happened in this mysterious
I realized the
Labyrinthia?
town held a mysterious secret and decided to get to the bottom of it.
Ooh, mysterious secret!
But before I could, they found me.
They? What do you mean they found you? They got him, guys. Sorry, Can't believe they got him. What do you mean they got him? He was very good too. Reminds me of the, oh no, it was Melanie. I really liked her.
I escaped from Labyrinthia with
Okay.
a young woman by the name of Espella. It was my belief that she held the key to solving the
Espella.
secret of that town.
Okay.
It is not me they are pursuing, it is Espella.
Okay.
As such, I am asking you to help her. Labyrinthia hides an ominous mystery.
As does most Layton games, to be honest.
This is one puzzle that appears to be beyond my powers to solve.
So I'm going to...
apologize for imposing on you in this way.
I'm going to put you onto it instead, because despite me being a detective, and you being an archaeologist, you are somehow a better detective than most of us. I don't know what fucking accent that was.
Your
Warm
faithful
chicken ball.
student, Carmine.
I forgot that was that's up there with Dade Man. That is up there with Dade Man for like, oh, I wonder how he's gonna die. Carmine accidenti. Ah shit, he died in a car accident. Fucking wonder why. Our parents. Okay. Well, I never.
Professor!
Am I right in assuming you're the Espella to whom Carmine is referring?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Tell me, what on earth happened?
I'm afraid I'm not entirely sure. It seems as if we were being chased relentlessly. They caught up with us and we were attacked. As a result, Carmine was injured.
Okay, so he's not dead. Damn, I assumed he was gonna be dead and that was gonna be our trial segment, but no. I see, I'm sorry to hear that.
He bravely did his best to assure that I escaped severely. Unfortunately, all of his bones are now broken.
What do you mean, all of them?
All of them.
I beg you. No, that's the Spella's voice, not...
I beg you, please help him. Please help that brave man.
You mustn't worry about him, Miss Espella. Knowing Carmine as I do, I'm sure he'll be all right.
But...
Ever since I've known him, he's always been in some difficult situation or other, and he's never failed to win through. More importantly, at the moment, I'm frankly more concerned with your safety, Espella.
You're concerned about me?
According to this letter, the one thereafter is you. Are you certain you're all right? You weren't injured at all?
Me? No, I'm fine, really. I got thrown out of the car and I have this really bad head injury, but other than that... Also my hands are broken and I really can't do anything except hug this book.
I think you'd better take a rest, even if just for a little while.
Your clothes are all wet too. I'll go find you a dry towel. Thank you. You're really too kind.
It's no trouble at all. As soon as you're more comfortable, we can sit down and talk.
Professor, if what was written in that letter was true...
Indeed, means this young lady is in real danger. It also means that her pursuers might even come to this office in search of her. Which probably wasn't the best idea, considering we've had so many awful things happen here.
I'll go and lock the door.
What's that? What the fuck is that gonna do at this point? If they're already here? That sounds like a good idea, actually. I mean, to be fair, I've been rewatching the Cornetto trilogy, and to be honest, that seems like a great idea. At any rate, we'll need to talk to Espella and find out what this is really all about. Can I investigate now? Okay, mysteries. Oh, the mysteries are back. Okay. Espella. Talk to Espella. Okay. I'm gonna be looking for hint coins at this point. As far as I can tell, no one's followed Espella here.
The weather's awful. Hope it'll discourage her pursuers.
Oh, hint coin. She's looking for anything orange now at this point.
Should I go for some tea? Oh, I need to boil some water first.
The effect of tea has a relaxing effect on people. Is there any... there should be some hint coins. Let us take a breather on the sofa.
You do seem really tired, Espella. Let's rest here.
Okay, I'm trying to look for a hint coin. There's 2. There's usually 3 in every scene, so it's me just kind of having a look at what's there.
Really cool. Wonder if Espella would like it.
I doubt she's interested in fossils. Okay, what else? Oh, hint coin, there we go. That's all of them. There we go. What else have we got besides the bookshelf? Any hidden puzzles? Not that I can see besides... Okay, no, I don't think there's any more hidden puzzles. Let's go.
I'm sorry to have put you both to all of this trouble.
Please think nothing of it. Although if it's all right with you, I'd like to hear a little bit more about what happened. We won't be able to protect you without a clearer understanding of the circumstances.
Protect me?
Give me a second. There we go. Boom. It's my belief you're in quite considerable danger. I'm actually going to up the music ever so slightly. It is the duty of every gentleman to help a lady in trouble. Boom. I've got a rap. Yeah.
I sincerely thank you.
Now, it would certainly appear you're being pursued. However, Carmine's letter referred to your pursuers as they. Could you tell me who they might be? Respect the witch's pronouns, Layton. Oh my god. Anyway. I mean, to be fair, assuming... Okay, to be fair, there is a bit of a time discrepancy here because of the fact that I believe the Layton series takes place in, like, the mid-60s. And the 8th Attorney series takes place in the 2010s, so... We ignore whatever time discrepancy came about at that point, to be honest. Boom.
They are witches.
Oh. Luke's face again. Oh!
What?
Did you say witches?
Yes, witches.
Oh no, why do I give a Luke's voice there?
Witches, and they're truly terrifying. Carmine did his best to protect me from them, but in the end he was unable to escape. They caught up with us. If they realize I'm here, you two may end up in danger. Perhaps it would have been better if I hadn't come here.
No, I'm very good at doing this sort of thing. I mean, all my dead family would agree. Espella.
Yes?
You mustn't worry yourself. Everything is going to be all right.
Really?
You have my word. We'll be on our guard.
That's right. Nothing to worry about. The place is tightly locked up. Thank you both.
Espella, I'd like to inquire a little more, if I may.
Of course.
The town you came from is called Labyrinthia, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. What's the matter? Well, we are in Labyrinthia now, aren't we? Huh? No, we're in London, in England. London? England. I'm sorry, but I don't understand. You mean to say you've never heard of England? Well, it's just I've never come across a place by that name in Labyrinthia. Espella, are you sure you're feeling all right? Have you hit your head?
No, Luke, I believe Espella really doesn't know. Wow, she must have been really sheltered. Who fucking homeschooled you? About this town of Labyrinthia. I'm afraid we've never heard of it either. If I may ask, where exactly is Labyrinthia?
It's what?
A book.
Anything you could want to know about Labyrinthia can be found in this book.
Okay, cool.
Anything.
Anything.
It's an amazing design. I've never seen a book quite like it.
It's a book, Luke. How many books have you seen?
Espella, would you mind if we had a closer look?
Of course.
Okay. Oh, cutscene. Oh, what the fuck? Glowing book. What the hell? Huh?
I must be seeing things. It was as if the words were moving on the page.
Yeah, they were. They were glowing blue for some reason. Phoenix, right. Oh my god.
No, Luke. It looked the same to me, too.
Look, there's a picture of the town in
Oh.
here. So this is Labyrinthia, is it?
Okay, let's see it.
Yes, that's Labyrinthia.
How old is Espella? I forgot how old she is. I don't know whether she's like 18 or whether she's 16. It's one of the two, I think. She's somewhere between 16 and 18. I don't know exactly where. Yeah, the town. How intriguing.
The buildings all look really old, don't they, Professor?
Indeed, Luke. I don't recall ever having seen this town before. Looks like a big-ass cathedral, though, and there's like 50-something of them in the UK, so we could probably find out where they are, to be honest.
This is my hometown.
This must also be where the witches pursuing you are from, is that right?
That's right.
Let me start. Espella, what exactly is this book? It seems somewhat valuable.
This book is the Historica Labyrinthia. As I said, everything about Labyrinthia is written in the book. Everything. The entire story. Labyrinthia's story? Which isn't going to come up at all later, is it?
If it contains absolutely everything, it must also include something about witches.
It does. All about the witches, the events in the town, and the people living there. Everything that has happened in the town is written in this book.
Well, I'm assuming they're after the book then, and not her. That makes more sense, right?
And not only that, but also everything that is going to happen.
What the fuck?
The book is made of nanobots that have science stuff. To be fair, that would be more Layton. Because in Layton, it's just like, magic doesn't exist. Vampires don't exist. We were all high. But robots do. And time travel. And ancient civilizations who want to deconstruct humanity. It's fucking weird. What'd you just say? The prophecy.
Added to items. It's mine now. Okay, we got this. We got the Labyrinthia Historica, whatever it's called. Everything that takes place in Labyrinthia is written in the book. Strangely dressed young girl. Okay. Ah, more rain.
Professor, this certainly is very strange.
This is like the UK right now. Oh my god. It tells you you're gonna get snow and then it doesn't give you any. It's like, oh.
First that letter from Carmine, and now this book. If you ask me, Espella doesn't seem to be lying. But witches chasing after people, it's all a little hard to believe.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna... not that side. Boom. That should work better now. There we go. That's better. Oh, cutscene? Are we getting another cutscene? Ooh, another cutscene.
It's certainly hard to believe, but I do find it fascinating.
Pigeon.
Oh, poor thing. Do you want to come in from the rain?
Luke, no! What?
Huh?
What the What? Sure. This feels so weird after what you find out at the end. It's like, what? Wait, how the hell does this work? Oh, Fainfall. Isn't that the fainting one? Fainfall is the fainting one from what I remember. Oh, okay. No, my books! My hat! I would have loved if you just smacked Luke in the face. Oh, sugar. Oh, bye! My office. I'm going to have to get that window replaced.
What was that?
That, Luke, was a witch.
Oh.
Professor, Espella's been...
Yes, that was careless of us. Not to think they might enter by such means.
Layton, you seem a little bit nonchalant about what just happened. Someone just broke into your office, smashed up everything. A bird just entered your office, then turned into a witch, smashed up everything in your office, and then left with the girl and the book you were supposed to be protecting. And you're like, well, that was a bit careless. Oopsie doopsie. Ah.
And after I'd promised to protect her.
Do you think that was one of those witches that Espella was talking about?
No shit, Luke.
I can't say for sure, but it certainly looked that way.
I can't say for sure, except that woman did indeed kidnap her, and you know, make her faint using some kind of spell. It's like, oh no.
Then what we just saw, was that magic?
Sure.
I don't know.
I don't know, because in the Layton games, magic doesn't really exist, so it's probably like some drug that she gave her or something. I don't know how we got fooled by that, but okay.
But something bizarre did indeed take place
Someone-
before our very eyes.
Someone knew that Carmine... It's like in Scooby-Doo mysteries, like, someone knew that Carmine knew me and would come to us. They read the letter, then planted a bomb in our office. That feels more like that kind of mystery.
Luke,
Luke?
I'm going to go and search for Espella. While I'm gone, I'd like you to...
Professor, I'm going too.
Aww.
Even if you disagree, I'm coming along. After all, I am your apprentice.
Aww. Layton's like, oh, for fuck's sake, I've got to take a 12-year-old with me. Ugh. I'm actually 13.
Okay, Luke, then let's go.
Actually, in the Ace Attorney thing, do we finally get the ages? Because of the fact that... Like, how old do we think Layton is? I'm assuming he's in his, like, 40s.
Right, I've already put the important things into the trunk.
Yeah. Thank you, Luke. We'll make sure to keep a record of all the important mysteries we encounter, as well as all of the progress we make in our investigations. These will be kept in the trunk. Open the trunk at any time by touching menu in the bottom left corner. To look back on the progress made so far, you might wish to have a look in story. Oh my god, the Labyrinthia story. Oh, holy shit. Or alternatively, in mysteries. Oh, we've got a new one. Witches. The witch broke into Professor Layton's study, snatched Espella, and escaped through the night. Could this mysterious power truly be witchcraft? I believe we're all set to go. Hey, so what are you doing? I'm eating. Give me a sec. They seem to be headed towards the Thames. Let's follow them and rescue Espella.
Right you are, Professor.
Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Ah, nice photo of Tower Bridge. And considering the London Eye's not here.
We've lost him, Professor. They've got away.
Yes, it would appear so. However, we can be quite certain they came this way. There may be someone who saw the witch carrying Espella.
Let's start asking people. Look over there. Isn't that
Inspector Chalmey? This one's really got me stumped. I'm giving him Gregson's voice because that makes a lot of sense.
I agree, sir. A total mystery.
Constable Barton, I don't want agreement, I want answers. The way he's just putting his finger up and down, it's like, I'm doing a good old dance.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Inspector Chalmey and Constable Barton? Wonder what they're doing here.
They appear to be having a heated discussion about something. Perhaps they may even have something to do with the witch we're pursuing. Let's see what they have to say, Luke.
Good thinking, Professor.
Okay, cool. I want to just see... Oh, hint coin. I want to see whether we got any more... Oh. The River Thames and Tower Bridge.
Different circumstances, I'd say it's a magical sight.
Tower Bridge was designed to match the Tower of London. Okay, cool. What else have we got? Boat. It's one of them Uber boats.
Big passenger ship. Maybe the kidnapper took Mrs. Espella there.
That should be difficult for them to hide in a passenger ship.
Want to go down an elegant cruise down the Thames with you?
Okay, right. Let's see whether we can find any hint coins.
What a lovely square.
Popular spot with an unobstructed view.
No trace that evil thing.
Where are the other things that I've seen? Oh, there's another hint coin here. Because isn't that supposed to be like 3? Where's the other one? Come on, where is it? I found 2. Where's the other one? Because that's Barton and that's Chalmey. Wait, I just saw something. Okay, no, I think it is just 2 and then it might be like a hidden puzzle. You there? This area's off limits. Only Scotland Yard personnel are allowed here. Hang on. Oh, it's you, Layton. What are you two doing here? It's been a while, Inspector Chalmey. Has there been some kind of incident? More of an accident than an incident. Over there, a motor vehicle's been heavily damaged. Oh, wait, no. This has to take place possibly between 2 and 3. Because if he knows who Inspector Chalmey is and is friendly with him, then it's got to be after 2 at least. Because he becomes more friendly with Inspector Chalmey in the second game. Like, he meets him in the first game, but then he becomes more friendly with him at the end of the second game and the third game. Could be after the events of the third game, to be honest, but Flora's not here, so she just... I don't know, I'm assuming she's just not at the office. She might just be at home. More of an accident than an incident. Over there, a motor vehicle's been heavily damaged. A heavily damaged vehicle? That sounds rather serious. I doubt the Scotland Yard inspector would be involved in something as mundane as a simple traffic accident. Is there perhaps something unusual about this particular accident? As always, you're quick to pick up on the finer points.
I should say there's something unusual. In fact, I've never seen nor heard of an accident as unusual as this one.
Barton, Would you leave the talking to me?
Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
An unusual accident. He's back to the finger pointing again. Unusual in what way, precisely? Don't go concerning yourself with it. It's the job of the police to solve this case. But you never know, Inspector. I might be able to help you solve it. What he's saying, even I don't have all the facts yet. Clues all not easy to come by, you know.
We've got nothing so far. In fact, I can sure use a helping hand.
Barton, thought I told you I'll do all the talking.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Just a moment. I've got it. Layton. What is it, Inspector? It is to say, if you're so keen on getting involved, why not take a look?
That was a sudden change of heart.
It was, Luke, but a welcome one, wouldn't you say? Very well, Inspector. I will take a look. The vehicle is just up ahead there, is it? It's in the park just over there, if you know what I mean.
The park's fairly big, so it's quite easy to lose your way.
I suppose I'll have to explain, but listen up, I'm only saying this once. Right, when you want to go somewhere, use move. Touch this to change the investigation. Place you can move to the places indicated by red markers. Touch search after moving to go back to investigation mode. You're free to move to any location indicated by a red marker. Convenient way of moving, since you can move a great distance with only a single touch. Okay, cool. Look at the map and touch our desired location. That's right, isn't it, Inspector? That's right, so now you know what to do. Why don't you go and take a look? Don't forget, if you find anything, please come and let me know.
We'll be waiting to hear from you.
That's, I think, the unusual accident they were talking about.
It could well have had something to do with our own investigation. Let's go and take a look at the scene of the accident, Luke. We may find some clues.
Right you are, Professor.
When I hear back from them, I might just be able to make something of this case. With the backlog of cases I've got piled up, I have to take help where I can get it.
Okay, car crash site. Oh, I can still talk to these two.
Did something else happen recently?
What's this? Haven't been reading the papers? An incident all of London's talking about.
I'm not Boy, I'm Luke.
Well, it's nothing to do with this accident. Whole Scotland Yard's really busy with it at the moment. Normally I wouldn't be getting involved in something like this. It seems the inspectors are somewhat busy with other cases.
Guess we'll have to search for Espella alone.
Oh, puzzle! This is serious.
Yeah, it seems serious, Constable Barton. Feel sorry for the victims.
Bits and pieces all over the place.
What?
The hamburger I brought for my lunch, it's all in pieces. It's a complete mess.
Lunch?
This is serious.
I get it, you were talking about your hamburger.
I've been trying to draw it in my notepad, but I can't seem to get it right. Because of this, I just can't seem to concentrate on the case. Oh, Barton.
That is serious.
Leave it to me. I'll have it sorted out for you in a jiffy.
Okay, puzzle number 2, okay. Barton's burger. Oh, it's one of these things. Oh, it's got a little hat. He looks so sad. The investigation to the night's mysterious events has come to a screeching halt. Constable Barton's favourite meal, the Scotland Yard burger, is in shambles, and he will not report back until he's had his meal. Help Barton put his precious burger back. Don't forget to get the ketchup on the burger just right. Okay, so we've got to basically align the ketchup. Okay. Move to the east, the pieces. Okay, so... Okay, so what we need is we need something that connects to here. That should... Okay, I want to move all the pieces slightly this way. Oh, that's a big piece. Okay. No. This is so much worse with like a broken stylus. Holy shit. Actually, you're going to be near the top, I think. Oh, there we go. You're here. Okay. We need a bit that's got some at the bottom. Okay, so you should be here. Okay, there we go. No, you're here. There we go. We did it. Thank you for the head pats.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me.
We're solving puzzles.
Professor, I did it!
You did it!
Consider this delicious investigation closed. Yay! I'm eating some chicken pieces, so I might be...
The hamburger's back in one piece.
Now you can give you all to the investigation.
And Lisa can concentrate, not on the hamburger, but on the case. Yum.
Take care not to upset the investigator.
Inspector. Shit. Okay, so now we gotta move. Let me move. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. They have no leads on the case and there's a fucking handprint on the car. Really? Really?
Look over there, there's a car up in the tree.
It certainly is out of the ordinary. I've never seen anything quite like it.
Like Constable Barton said, it seems extremely unusual. How on earth could something like this happen?
We'll need to investigate this closely. Let's take a closer look at the car. Okay.
Onlookers have started gathering.
A car lodged in a tree is a curious sight. You can't blame them. Hint coin. I feel like I haven't gotten all the hint coins, but we'll find... Oh, there's another one. And there's another one. There we go. Got all three. What's down here? The heavy rain has made the ground slippy.
Tire marks end halfway up the tree. How'd the car end up on it?
Correctly, there's no footprints that would have helped us work it out. They pulled it up there using the car. I wonder... Oh, puzzle.
The more I see it, the stranger it looks. As if the car just flew up there.
It's
Certainly taken some damage. You don't think... Could the witches have done it?
It's certainly possible. It would appear the accident occurred only moments ago. Wait, what's that mark on the car? Who's this?
Would you stop right there? I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave. This is the scene of an accident, and we haven't finished investigating it yet. As you can no doubt see, it's all rather mysterious. We don't yet know the exact cause of a misstep. Not a safe place for spectators, I'm afraid. I'll have to ask you both to move along.
We're not spectators. We've been given permission from Inspector Chelmy.
From the inspector? You're here officially then, aren't you? In what capacity, I may ask?
Well, not officially. The name's Herschel Layton. I'm an archaeologist.
You're pulling my leg. You mean to tell me you're the Professor... famous Professor Layton? Now you mention it, you do resemble the good professor, but after the last two games, I'm not quite sure. I'll have to make sure you're not Don Paolo.
Of course he does. He is the professor.
So, Constable, if you don't mind, we investigate a bit closer.
I've been put in charge, so I can't afford to be wrong. For all I know, you might as well just be impersonating him.
Oh, come on.
If you're the real one, I shall have no trouble solving this here puzzle.
Sounds interesting. Let's see what you have.
Take a look at this.
Me the last chicken piece. Okay, what's this one? Oh, it's one of these. Okay, so this is the reoccurring puzzle of the game. That's what I remember about this one. The local police force is assisting a museum to increase its security. They allow them to spot anything up to 3 squares away. Do your best not to be seen and sneakily make your way out of a room. Okay. I can also use the control pad. Oh, okay, I can use the control pad. Okay. Okay, other way around. There we go, we got it.
Allow me to show
There we
you
go, we got it. Okay, cool.
puzzle-solving skills.
Hell yeah, we got it.
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle. Okay, there we go. Well done, you managed to stay hidden in the darkness and make it out. Yay, we did it. Okay.
That's it, you solved it. Judging by the way you solved the puzzle, there's no doubt you must be the one and only Professor Layton. Of course, from the very start, I had a fairly good idea it was you.
From the very start, you seem to have your doubts, Constable.
Anyway, feel free to investigate as you wish, but there is one last thing. When you've got a free moment, would you mind signing my helmet?
Are you sure that's allowed?
Come on, Luke, let's take a look around. Before the constable changes his mind. Tell me, did you notice anything strange when we looked at the car? The fucking handprint, probably.
Strange? Well, to be honest, the entire accident's pretty unusual.
But if we suppose this accident occurred naturally, there's one particular mark that shouldn't be there.
A mark that shouldn't be there? Oh! There's a handprint on the bonnet!
Well spotted, Luke.
But a handprint of that size is too big to be left by any normal person.
Indeed, it would almost appear to have been left by the hand of a giant.
That's a bit far-fetched.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So is it because we saw the statues in the cutscenes? It might be the statues in the cutscene. Isn't there anything in the park that grabs your attention?
From here I can't see any strange.
We need to zoom in, Luke.
Zoom in?
Okay. What do you say? In cases where something is too far away or is hidden behind another object, we can zoom in to see more clearly. When you see something of interest, use the magnifying glass to look closer. When the magnifying glass turns blue, it means something important's there. By zooming in, we may be able to uncover some new clues. Okay, cool.
Oh, zoom in now.
It's just Professor Layton carrying Luke. It goes,
Zoom in, Professor.
it's just him, like, what's the king, you have to bash a door down, carrying him like that. Blue, yeah. That's right, Luke. Now give it a try, yeah. Blue.
The statue's hand. About the same size as the handprint on the car. Maybe the car hit that hand when it crashed.
Possibility, however, the handprint on the car is a right handprint, Luke.
Right hand?
Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah.
But the statue's holding a spear in its right hand. Which means that couldn't be where the handprint came from.
Quite right, my boy. It would certainly appear that this is more than a simple traffic accident.
I wonder what could have happened. If the handprint was made by the statue, surely the statue couldn't have moved, right?
I'm positive there's some kind of secret behind this, and whatever it may be, we can be certain it's related to the witch that took Espella.
I think so too, Professor. How else could that kind of accident have occurred? If we investigate closely, perhaps we'll find more clues.
No, Luke. First we should head back to see the inspector.
But all he seems to say is how unusual it seems.
However, there is one more subject that I'd like to ask him.
What's that?
Not what, but rather who. Like Espella. Who was in the car when it crashed? Carmine accidenti, probably. Return to tell me. Okay, oh, there is another hint coin. What do you think? Not a simple accident, is it?
Bet this would even surprise the great Professor Layton.
Without doubt, this is no ordinary accident. May I ask how the driver was? Wasn't seriously hurt. He's a real jammy dodger, that one.
He wasn't hurt, really? I thought Carmine Accidenti would have died in a car accident, but clearly not.
Oh, we're about to take him into custody for questioning, strictly private, I'm afraid. Inspector Chelmy, there's something I'd like to know. What's that? The driver's name, was it by any chance Carmine Accidenti? How the devil do you know that? Where'd you get that information? Well, you could just say a little bird told me. What the fuck is that supposed to mean, Layton? Have you got spies in the police department? He's something of an unlucky yet lucky type, always getting himself into trouble only to miraculously escape unharmed. Jesus Christ. An acquaintance of yours, is he? He attended my lectures a few years back, an outstanding student. Is that so? Perhaps you should have lectured him on how to stay out of trouble. We've had our eye on him for some time. He's a bit of a maverick, that detective. Always sniffing out dangerous situations and poking his nose into trouble. Unlucky isn't the half of it. I tell you, I wasn't surprised to find him involved in this ruckus.
Professor, that means it must be the incident which Carmine was attacked.
It would seem so. What's this? Know something I don't? No, not at all, Inspector. I was hoping you might just come up with something I could use. Now I've got that detective, I might be able to wring something from him. I'd really like to know how such an accident occurred. Just one other question. Is there ever any evidence to suggest Carmine was not alone in the car? Someone else in the car? No, there's nothing to suggest that. Is that so? Was there anything else unusual about the accident you haven't mentioned? Anything else, as far as I'm aware?
Wait, we did see those strange people in Halloween costumes.
Oh, the witch's button. Like I said before, I'll do the talking.
Yes, Inspector. Sorry, Inspector.
These people in Halloween costumes, could you tell me anything about them? You're certainly persistent, Layton. To be honest with you, I don't think they had anything to do with it. I saw a group of people loitering around Tower Bridge. Decided to question them, but when I took my eyes off them, they just disappeared. Wonder what in the blazes they were up to, wandering around dressed like that. When precisely was this? A moment ago, about the same time you went to the park.
Halloween costumes? Could it be?
I see what you mean. Seems we may have a lead.
Thanks for your help, Inspector.
Hold on, what's this all about? Well,
seems we have to come to the right place, all right.
It would appear the witches attacked Espella and Carmine in the park, before coming after Espella and abducting her from my office. Following that, they must have made their way from there to Tower Bridge.
We may still catch up with them if we hurry. Let's go.
Let's go. New mystery. Coming now. I wonder if I'd like to discuss things with them. Okay. Go to Tower Bridge. Okay. Actually, we want to look for that last hidden coin. I want to look for that last hidden coin. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Got it. Okay, now we can go. Because I want to try and get all the, like, pretty much all the hidden coins. Hidden puzzles, 0. Okay, cool. No hidden puzzles here. Ooh, 3D.
There's no one here.
This is puzzling. I'd normally expect to see more people here at this time.
It must be bad weather. I guess no one wants to go out in this.
That could be it, although I'm also sensing something of a peculiar presence in the air. It's called thunder.
Professor, don't talk like that. Whoa! That made me jump.
Luke, over there. What the fuck? Looks like one of them characters from, Oh, okay, bye. Looks like a Star Wars character. What are they called? With the... Oh, what are they called? I'm not thinking of Ewoks. I'm thinking of a different Star Wars character.
What was that?
Just a moment, Luke. There's something we should review before we go running off. The method of entering a building is a little different of that to regular movement. When moving the magnifying glass during investigation mode, the cursor will change to a yellow arrow. Indicates a means of direct entry. You can also enter while in movement mode. Simply touch enter to do so.
Touch the yellow arrow or enter in movement mode.
That's it. Try not to forget. Let's make haste. I'll get you more carrot sticks. Bridge tunnel.
What the? He just disappeared into thin air.
Restart. I certainly don't feel that same presence I did a moment ago.
Hey, what's that?
Oh, Espella's cloak.
Professor, it's Espella's cloak.
Or Fiona from the Traitors, holy shit. Certainly looks like the cloak she was wearing.
Espella, where could she have gone?
Take a look at that. On the wall there, next to the cloak.
Huh? There's some kind of mysterious pattern.
Indeed, I believe this may demand closer investigation. Okay, I want to look to see whether I can find any hint coins. 1. We're gonna see whether we can find any of the other hint coins. We're gonna go that way. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that should be all of them. Yeah, I think they are. Okay. I don't think we particularly need to investigate this segment. I'll just see what's there. Okay, symbol.
What do you think this pattern is all about?
Well, I can't say it's a pattern I've ever seen before. I wonder what a mark like this could be doing here.
Wait, that figure disappeared right around here, didn't it?
That's right, not to mention Espella's cloak is right here in front of the wall. Without doubt, there must be kind of clue here as to Espella's whereabouts.
Let's check it out. Wait, can't you hear something?
What the hell?
Professor! The wall's moving.
What the fuck? Okay. Puzzle. Okay, where am I supposed to put? Drag them. You can also move it with the control pad or circle pad. Okay, good. Okay. The shifting is dislodged a number of bricks. Drag the blocks along the wall and arrange them so the design of the wall is displayed. Okay. Okay, so that's... Okay, that's one. No, not there. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna see what this piece is here. Okay, that's the Zad. So we're gonna go down here. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at what this piece here is up here. What about you? I'm just having a look at what we've got. Could be this piece here. Let's try you here. No, I don't want it to be there. I want it to be... No. Yeah, you do fit there. Okay, I was right. Okay. Oh, that does go there. Okay. Boom. Then you go here. And then you go here. Boom. And then you go here. There we go. There we go. We got it. Oh, here we go.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Hey, nice.
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
A powerful tremor begins to resonate from the wall.
Look, Professor! The wall!
The wall! Oh shit.
Huh. What's this now?
What the hell am I looking at? Oh, jeez. Oh, down the stairs, bye.
Ouch, ouch, ouch!
Luke!
Luke.
Are you all right, Luke?
Yes.
Oh?
Huh? Huh?
Oh.
What is this place?
Ooh, big tunnel.
What's a place like this doing behind the wall?
Oh, jeez, big tunnel. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
It appears to have been here for some time.
I wonder who could have made this place and why.
Yeah.
It's so dark. I can barely see. Espella! Professor, we've got to search for Espella.
Yes, Bella. She's been kidnapped, hasn't she? In Western Maya.
Indeed, she could be here somewhere. Although,
So, could that witch?
precisely, we should
Oh,
proceed
God.
with caution.
Okay.
At least with the voice acting, it means I can eat. Oh well, I wonder where Espella could possibly be. But first, we're looking for hint coins. How many hint coins have we got? Hint coin. That's 2. 3. There we go. Cool, that's all of them. Okay, we can go and capture Espella now. Okay, here we go.
Professor, over there!
What's this?
Quickly, let's get her on her feet.
Oh, Espella! Espella's hands have been tightly tied behind her back. Quickly untie. Which rope will not result in a knot when both ends of the rope are pulled? Okay. Oh my god, there is a memo. There's a memo pad. Okay, so... Oh god, this is when you can see how bad my stylus is. Oh god, my stylus is awful. I need to reconfigure it at some point. Okay, so... will not result in a knot when both sides are pulled. So... assuming that one's over the top. Isn't that just one thing, right? So what if it's over this side? Will not result in a knot when both sides are pulled. Oh, it's B because of the fact that this area is over the top. Rather than it being at the bottom.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
It's gonna be B because, yeah, they're at the top.
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Because because if it was the other way, it would go underneath the bit at the front. You did it, Espella is free, but what occurred to you? Okay. Espella, are you alright?
Mr. Layton, it's really you.
What the fuck is that noise?
Mr. Layton, you really did come and rescue me.
Of course, as I've said, it is the duty of every gentleman to save a lady in trouble.
Thank you, Mr. Layton. It's my duty too as an apprentice gentleman. Professor, I think they're coming back.
I don't sense any immediate danger. Be sure to stay on your guard.
Let's hurry up and leave this place. There's no escaping them. Huh? Carmine tried many times to lead me away from the witches. As you've seen, we were unable to escape them for long. Uh-oh, what should we do, Professor?
Oh shit. Huh? Oh no. What the fuck? Spooky organ music.
Oh no!
Oh shit.
That figure from before.
It's back. And also, I don't sound very enthused about this.
Professor, I can hear something.
Yeah.
It's coming from the end of the corridor.
Yeah, Luke sounds scared. Meanwhile, Layton is like, well, shit, we're fucked.
Just as I thought. Mr. Layton, if we stay here, they'll find us.
Oh no, we need to go now.
This is bad, Professor. They're getting closer and closer.
Okay.
Please, at least save yourselves.
I think I'm going to stand here and just muse for a little bit.
Don't worry, there may be a way out of this.
Okay. Huh?
I have an idea. Please, leave this to me.
Okay.
All right.
There's not much time, so listen carefully.
Okay.
Professor, they're nearly here. And there's lots of them.
We should all be set. Let's get going, Luke. Okay. Oh shit. They're not showing the Espella's face, so I fear that's gonna be Luke under there.
Hand over the girl.
Because Espella's a bit taller. Because Espella isn't working, it's not Espella. The fake is the fucking wig.
My skirt.
Okay.
Mr. Layton.
So you enjoy playing silly little tricks?
Oh my god, the fact that it fades in is so good. Oh, that looks so cool.
Well, it seems you underestimated us.
Yes, you did.
You didn't think we'd just give ourselves up, did you?
Yes. Oh.
So tell me, just who are you, witches?
I was gonna make a joke and then realized, wait, no, that's actually part of the plot. I can't joke about that.
And why are you so determined to capture Espella?
Oh no. It's me.
Fools.
Franziska von Karma, holy shit, it is me, Franziska von Karma. I'm a witch now.
Wait, did you say witch or bitch? Like, which one is it?
What?
It's yourselves you should be more concerned about.
She just walks up to them and kicks them in the face. And he goes, I'm going to break all of your bones.
Do you have any idea of what it means to involve yourself with that girl?
I don't know. She was just some girl that showed up at my doorstep. I wanted to be a nice person.
It would seem not.
No!
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I'm like 13 years old. Okay, at some point I need to train my Luke voice to be slightly higher. But you'll just see that when I play through the Layton series, it's gonna get slowly higher over time.
The pair of you have unknowingly walked right into the middle of the story.
Oh.
The middle of the story?
Oh shit.
You'll soon see what I mean. with your very own eyes.
Okay. What 3D model? Oh, bye.
Where the fuck she go, Professor?
She just disappeared.
I wonder what she could have meant by that.
I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about all of this. Do you think she's just trying to scare us because she lost?
At any rate, we should try to reach Espella.
At this point, do you think that she disappeared because she jumped off of the bridge? It's like, turns out my cloak is a massive boat. She just turbos towards Espella on that boat going, you can't escape me, bitch.
I know where that ship was heading. Let's head to the port and meet Espella when she arrives.
Okay.
Right, and then we can give her back this book.
Huh?
Professor, the book! It's...
I love that the fact it's just moving in his hands. In his 3D model. Here we go. Oh, Luke and Layton in the story.
Isn't this us, Professor?
Surely not.
Oh. Oh, it's glowing blue again. Okay. To be continued. Oh, you get to save now. Guess I would like to save. File 1. Prologue. Oh, this is the... Now we're in the Ace Attorney segment. Hey, I'm also here. How you doing? This guy's just not doing a very good job.
Who's there? Is somebody there? Oh, it's probably nothing, but...
So Espella and somebody are fighting.
Hey, what are you doing?
Ooh. Assault.
Oh.
Oh, oh no, the blue badger. Oh god, she does not look good. The English Turnabout. I mean, isn't that just all of the Chronicles? Okay, I'm gonna quickly, Oh, an Ace Attorney. Okay. Ooh, new, Okay, I'm gonna quickly just mute up. I'm just gonna quickly close my curtains and then I'm gonna switch to my Ace Attorney model because this is the Ace Attorney segment. There we go. I think that works better. So now we're bigger in the Ace Attorney bit now. Woo! Boom. Okay. Ugh, I'm feeling queasy.
Come on, Nick. It's just like I said.
Oh. Wait, Maya, what do you mean? I love the 3D model of her here. I love the 3D model of her here. She looks really good.
You're such a worrywart. I knew you'd get all jittery before the trial.
It's not like that, it's just I didn't expect to have to stand in a foreign court.
Yeah, we don't know much about the court system here.
The Legal League of Attorneys would like this to be an exemplary case.
So that'd make you an exemplary attorney?
Huh?
I hope you don't infect any British lawyers with your nervous attitude.
You're making it sound like I'm a virus or something. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a defense attorney. And this is Maya Fey, my, assistant of sorts.
Of sorts?
I guess I should explain why she's dressed up like that. But it's a long story, and we don't have the time, honestly. And there ain't gonna be no spirit medium bullshit in this one, so, it's just puzzles, unfortunately. Layton doesn't need to know that ghosts are actually real. Give me a second. There we go. We've come to England on the Legal League of Attorneys exchange. I'm acting as a representative of the American Legal League. Except I sound British because I can't be asked to change my Phoenix Wright voice. Boom.
You know they probably sent you because you don't ever seem to be busy.
We weren't supposed to stand in court, so we thought it'd be like a vacation. But here we are, as usual. We've been dragged into a strange case.
Nick, so what do you suppose this trial's all about? What if it was this? Look, check out today's newspaper.
Oh, tell me.
Elusive jewel thieves at large in London. Scotland Yard on red alert. Wouldn't that be cool?
Maya, don't get your hopes up. We're here on an exchange. It'd be a simple textbook trial.
Really?
London's a big city. What are the odds of us getting a case like that? Well, you'd be surprised, considering foreshadowing.
Well, that's boring.
Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Oh, this is, person I cannot physically say the full name of, because otherwise that's a spoiler.
How do you do?
Hey, Darklaw, how you doing?
I am Miss Darklaw, teacher at the Alcott School for Young Women.
I wonder who the witch could possibly be.
This man is your defense lawyer.
I wonder who the witch could possibly be. Fucking looks at a woman named Darklaw. Oh, Espella's in a new outfit. Whoa, she ain't got no light in her eyes.
Pleased to meet you.
She hasn't got no light in those eyes of hers. That is not a position she... Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, pleased to meet you. I've got to decide on Darklaw's voice now, because she's going to be a character who does come back. Oh, God. Do I give her, like, Verity Gavel's voice? I could give her Verity Gavel's voice. The one because that would be an easier way to work with. I'm Phoenix Wright, your attorney. Pleased to meet you. What's with this girl? Can she not hear me? Is this girl the defendant in today's case?
That is... Oh god, what voice do I give her? That is correct. She's the pupil I'd like you to represent. She's pleading guilty, so there's not much you need to do.
Pleading guilty?
I suggest you accept the punishment proposed by the prosecution.
What kind of request is that?
Espella, what are you accused of? Have you not received the case materials?
No, we haven't, and we weren't told anything.
Forgive me for this oversight. Here, this is the case file.
Attorney, defendant! The court hearing will begin now, so please proceed to the courtroom.
Well then, I entrust Espella to you.
Wait, what? I didn't even have the time to look through the case file.
Please be a good girl and don't cause any trouble.
Please help me. Oh, I'm so high right now. Did she just mumble something?
I'm not a witch.
Oh. Espella, what did you just say?
Chuck Chop chop, let's not keep everyone waiting.
My pain voice works as new character, who's also going to come back. And so another trial begins. And as always, I've got no idea what's going to happen.
All right.
Oh.
Let's do it, Nick.
Oh, okay. That's not the voice I expected her to come out of her.
Let's go.
Ace Attorney arcade game, more like. Ooh, I like this.
The court is now in session for the trial of Espella Cantabella.
It's like he read that name and went, what the fuck? Espella Cantabella. Oh my god, that's an insane name.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Oh my god, this man.
How about the defense? Are you ready?
I do like the fact that they did give him, like, the barrister's wig. Not barrister, judge's wig.
Yes. Well, I guess you could call it ready, Your Honor.
Jesus Christ, Phoenix. I do love his, I love his sprites here. They look more textured. Thank you for the head pads. Hey, Maxon, how you doing? Yeah, yeah. I love the, Wait, you changed the avatar? Yeah, this is the Ace Attorney segment, so I'm changing the avatar. I'm changing the avatar to the Ace Attorney one. I'm fine, I told you. Hell yeah. I love the 3D models.
I hear it's your first appearance in a British court.
So what I'm doing is for the Layton segments, aka the investigation segments, we're going to be playing with the Layton avatar, and then for the Ace Attorney segments, we're going to play for the Ace Attorney avatar.
Well, yes, that's right.
I love the 3D models here. I honestly think they look better than some of the newer ones. It's more textured. I like it. I gotta give you pluses for dedication. Yeah.
Exchange, was it?
Was it?
Sounds like fun.
Say flinch.
Hope you're enjoying the sights. You could take it easy today.
Okay.
Don't worry, Prosecutor Flinch.
Flinch, because we have Prosecutor Payne in the, because we've got Prosecutor Payne in the old one, and then we've got Prosecutor Flinch here.
He's treating us like amateurs, Nick.
He's treating us like amateurs.
Oh boy.
That's like how I do my Athena voice, which is even worse. Oh boy.
Can I really defend this girl?
I love the fact that we're getting Phoenix voice acting for once. He sounds so unsure of himself all the time. And it feels so weird because it's not Sam Reich, it's someone else who's voicing him. I don't know who's voicing. Well, since this is your first case here, I will ask you a few simple questions to make sure we're on the same page. Oh, yeah, that's fine by me. Damn, time to sink or swim. Answer my questions, Mr. Wright. What is the name of the defendant? Espella. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, we're doing that. That would be Espella Cantabella, Your Honor. That is correct. That's the first hurdle.
I see you're terribly proud of yourself for answering that basic question.
Let's move on. What is the nature of the offence? What crime is Espella accused of? Okay, I know this bit.
You know Espella...
Why do I want to go to America then?
Espella seems such like a timid girl. You think it's something minor, like shoplifting?
Maybe. I wouldn't call it minor, though. It can't be anything major, like that large-scale jewel theft. Turns out she did. Please answer. Can you name the 2 offences? Did he just say 2?
Think, what other petty offence could it be?
I don't know, I'm clueless. We weren't told anything about it at all.
Could it be that our esteemed visitor has left his common sense back home? All the evidence is in the court record. You haven't forgotten that, have you?
Ah, that's it, the court record.
Right. That's what you always refer to, the court record.
Oh, touch the court record to view it at any time. Yeah, it just slipped my mind. Must be the nerves. Let's check it now. The court record holds all the evidence. Okay, cool. Right, you've had enough time to ponder my question. What is Miss Cantabella? It's theft and assault, right? Inflicted light injuries. Laceration to the back of the head. Hit with a launch. Okay, no, do we have ages? No, we don't have ages. The defendant at Owlcote School pleads guilty. Dark Law, my client and Espella's teacher, Alcote School for Young Women. It's theft and assault. Well, according to the case outline, it was theft and assault.
Indeed, what disgusting crimes.
Is that correct, defendant?
Yes. No kidding. She doesn't look like a violent girl, at least not to me.
Okay. Now that that's settled, Prosecutor Flint, please briefly outline the case for the court. I can now use I can finally use the buttons instead of just using the stylus for the whole time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, I love the music. The orchestral music.
The incident took place on a small freighter moored at a harbour on the River Thames. The freighter was carrying goods away from London. The defendant illegally boarded the ship and tried to steal some of its cargo. She was discovered by a crew member and captured by the ship's security guard.
So she was caught red-handed. And she violently resisted when found? Violently resisted?
Indeed, she picked up a steel pipe and hit the crew member on the head.
Fun fact, the pipe sound effect works. I'm so tempted to just play the pipe sound effect every time she hits someone with a pipe. Sounds pretty vicious. So that's the assault she's accused of. What did the defendant attempt to steal?
A stuffed toy, Your Honor.
Also, objection works and kitchen gun finally works now. It took me ages to figure it out, but it works now.
It's the Metropolitan Police mascot, PC Badger.
Oh, Blue Badger's back.
Oh, Nick, I want one.
I see that mascot made a career for itself in England, too. Who would have thought? I think we all have a clear picture of the incident. The prosecution may begin.
The prosecution calls its first witness. Please bring him in.
There's something fishy about this trial. There's something even fishy about my client. There isn't even an ounce of expression on her face. I better keep my eyes wide open. Oh, this guy.
Witness, state your name and profession.
Okay, so what's his voice going to sound like? I'm just going to hear what his voice sounds like.
A ship is always at risk at every hour, minute and second. That's where I come in.
Okay, I could probably do his voice easy. Barnum is the one voice that I'm trying to think of, like, changing him to just, like, a Scottish accent for the funny. Zachariah Barnum, Mr. Burnham himself.
I am a peacekeeper, the one and only guardian to an otherwise defenseless ship.
Oh, okay.
The name Smiles. Johnny Smiles. Security Guard Supreme.
Johnny Smiles. He does indeed. Okay, sure.
Yes, according to the police report, the witness was patrolling the freighter on the night of the crime.
Yeah, I was. Patrolling the freighter, and my expertly trained eyes leave nothing unseen. I'll go blind if he keeps smiling like that. Very well, we would like to hear your testimony. Describe what happened during your night patrol. Yes, sir. Johnny Smiles will reveal all. Eating more stuff now. Home. Okay. Ooh! The music! Oh, I love this music. Oh. That night I went on patrol as usual. My keen eyes latched onto some suspicious noises coming from the cargo hold. I sprinted at full speed to the cargo hold, but it was too late to stop the blow. Next moment, I captured the criminal expertly. Within seconds, I'd established there was nothing out of order at the crime scene. Okay. And so, the woman you arrested was the defendant, Espella Cantabella, sir.
Oh, as per standard patrolling procedure, all lights were on and you saw her clearly. Boop. Is that correct, Mr. Smiles?
Give me a second. Eh. Give me a second. Boop. There we go. That should work now. There we go. Yes, sir, I'm an expert. Huh? Did it just mean, or did he hesitate before saying that? But I've had to cross-examine the witness. Yes, sir.
Let us see now how skilled our visiting barrister is.
By the way, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Our cross-examination procedure should be the same as anywhere else, but just in case, would you like to have it explained to you? The cross-examination? No, I don't think so. I'll be alright. No, thank you, I'm fine. I press the witness, and then when there's a contradiction, I present evidence.
Let's do it, Nick.
Okay. First, we now cross-examine the witness. Okay, cool. Patrolling on the night of the crime. Oh, 5. That night I went to... Oh, we can use hint coins here. That's actually really cool. I went on patrol as usual. My keen ears latched to some suspicious noises. Sprinted at full speed. I'm going to press him on this one. So suspicious noises. And when you heard those noises, you immediately found them suspicious. That's right, an expert of my caliber can tell when a noise is suspicious. What the fuck? Okay, I did not know whether that knock was me or someone else or what. Can you tell us more about the noises? It was, that's right, the note of 2 women fighting. Naturally, I sprang into action. I'm just checking. No, it wasn't like a knock. Okay, what the fuck? Okay. Arrived at the crime scene in a blink of an eye. In other words, you went to the cargo hold because you heard strange noises. That's about it. Okay, I think it is this. I'm back to where I started.
Your Honor, may I?
What is it?
I would like to get the events straight when referring to this crime scene photo.
Okay.
The defendant and crew member were fighting in the back of the cargo hold.
They were fighting right under the emergency light.
Some items are spilling out of the broken crate. The crate was broken by the defendant with a steel pipe.
Pipe.
Incidentally, the items we can see spilling out are stuffed toys depicting London's own police mascot, BC Badger.
Okay. The crime scene photo shall be added to the record. Okay, cool. The witness may continue his testimony. Okay, so now we have the crime scene. Actually, what does the crime scene records show? What does this say? Details. Photo of the crime scene. Okay. Okay, we're gonna just see what we get. Next moment, I captured the criminal. Within seconds, I'd established there was nothing out of order. I'm assuming... Okay, I'm gonna save here, because I don't care. Credibility, that is great. Oh, and that's cool. Options and mysteries change to Phoenix and Maya. That's very cool. That's very cool, actually. I think we gotta present here, right? I think... There was nothing out of order? I mean, come on, if you look at this... It's gotta be this, right?
Objection!
Yeah. You're saying there was nothing out of order in the cargo hold. That's a bit funny. Huh? The point is, one of the crates in the cargo hold appears to have been tampered with.
Objection!
Oh, God.
With that, the defendant must have smashed it, nothing odd.
Please take a look at the crime scene photo. There's the broken crate where the fight took place, but also there's another crate here that seems kind of strange.
Ooh.
This crate, sitting quite a distance away from where the fight took place, appears to have been forced open. Isn't this sort of thing a security guard should immediately notice? You testified that you established there was nothing out of the order at the crime scene. So how come you didn't notice something so obvious? Oh, here we go. Order, order. That's a serious oversight. Once again, I'm going to save. There we go. Particularly for someone claiming to be an expert.
Whether the witness is an expert or not, it bears no relevance to the case. What matters is he saw the defendant hit the victim with a steel pipe.
What you just said, I'm afraid I can't let that slide.
Excuse me.
I'm an expert, focused, thorough, precise. A true professional. To prove it, I will testify again. You're dying to know why I ignored that one crate. What? Very well, the witness shall continue his testimony.
What excuse do you think he'll come up with next, Nick?
Who knows, but I've got a bad feeling about it. What did he actually see? Okay. Only natural I missed the other crate. The lights in the cargo hold weren't on. Of course I had this. A guard's best friend is his trusty pocket torch. The emergency light was on mind, but it was so dark I couldn't see. Girl stand right in front of the crew member as she attacked. There's no one else in the room. You've Johnny's word for it. In front of her, though. Did you just say in front of her? Because she got hit on the back of the head. From the court record. So that's an easy one to do.
Wait. The security claims that lights were on.
And that's the official procedure. But those lights controls can be such a pain in the... No! An expert like me doesn't need those lights. Not when I've got this, the focus beam to its trusty torch cuts through darkness like a laser. The witness will refrain from pointing his torch in my direction. Justice may be blind, but I'd rather not be. Sorry, Your Honour. His trusty torch shall be added to the court record. What is that? What is it, Your Honour? This pocket torch is covered in something sticky. It's shit. No, it's chocolate. She's a sweet little buddy's been up to mischief. Sweet? You mean your chocolate? Johnny left sticky fingerprints all over his flashlight. At least we know his fingerprints. It means that we can check that he didn't hit the guy.
Don't look at me. I'm not touching it.
The defense may cross-examine the witness. Okay. It's the one that says this one. I saw it stand right in front of the crew member she attacked. It's not in front. It was behind. Back of the head.
Objection.
Yeah, immediately. You're sure the defendant was standing in front of the crew member? They were facing each other the entire time. That's weird because it clearly contradicts the evidence.
What do you mean?
According to the victim's medical report, the blow was dealt to the back of the head. The back? Do you understand? If they were facing each other, there's no way the victim could have been hit from behind. Yes! Witness, can you offer an explanation?
Explain yourself. It's the first I'm hearing of this.
It's strange, isn't it? I'm totally sure they were fighting face to face. Oh, I swear there's melting chocolate bar on it. Doesn't look like he's lying, but then...
Nick, look at me.
Bonk! Ow! What are you doing, Maya? I have to pull out this one. You gotta pull up. You gotta pull the pipes out for that one. There we go. What are you doing, Maya? I needed to do that.
I was just checking if I could hit you on the back of your head while you were facing me. It doesn't seem doable, especially as someone as vertically challenged as me. How about you keep your dangerous little experiment inside that head of yours, Maya? I kinda like living things. At least we've learned a couple of important things. First, this witness is unreliable, and second, that the prosecution didn't investigate this case properly. If my gut feeling is right, there's much more to this case than meets the eye. Now's my chance. Plead not guilty. The defense asserts once more that the defendant Espella Cantabella is innocent. What? It is foolish. Just who do you think you are? Waltzing in here with your ridiculous assumptions. Balderdash! That's not how it was supposed to be.
What did he just say? Not how it was supposed to be? In light of this new development, the court's opinion is that the defendant is in no way cleared of suspicion. However, the witness's testimony has been proven unreliable. That's more like it. Looks like I'm starting to win over the judge.
Don't forget the defendant admits it's charged. Surely her guilt is beyond doubt.
The defendant is a schoolgirl. You can't go on her confession alone. So far, we've established only one thing. That Mr. Smiles is neither an expert nor even a reliable witness.
Hold it!
Oh, who dis? In my long 6-month career as a security guard. Dude. Never have my professionalism and expertise been questioned.
Isn't 6 months barely past the probation period?
You're saying Goldilocks there is innocent. In other words, she didn't assault anyone. And she didn't steal this toy? Yes, at least. We have yet to see any proof she tried to steal it. I got you there. Got me how? I have a decisive piece of evidence. Okay. The proof that girl was trying to kidnap PC Badger. Okay. What?
You do?
Even Flinch is shocked there. When I seized the girl at that crime scene, she was clasping this in her hand. She didn't even seem to notice, but it's... If specifically it was that toy that you showed us, it can't have been because of the fact that the tag is still there. And what would that be?
It would appear the PC's Badger's tag, Your Honor.
Now you mention it, the mascot does sort of have an ill-fitting tag. What's this engraved? Is that an address? You mean there's an address written on there?
It would appear to be Scotland Yard's. It's Scotland Yard's mascot, after all.
This tag has been ripped from one of the PC Badger toys. The suspect was caught in the act of nicking this very toy. The tag was ripped off during the fight. And this tag is... What we've here is the decisive evidence she was trying to steal the cargo. No way! I wasn't expecting evidence like that.
I was never informed. If you were in his possession, why didn't you hand this to the police?
Sorry, I'm an expert at what I do. My expert advice to myself is I better keep this my secret weapon. I'll wait for the right moment to single-handedly settle this trial. Oh, looks like Flinch and I are both in uncharted waters now. This tag is vital evidence. Okay, cool.
Defense, Mr. Wright, was it?
Yes, Prosecutor Flinch.
Your appearance in this court was a very hastily decided affair.
That's true. The call from the Attorneys Association came out of nowhere.
In all the confusion, your request from your client escaped your attention. Were you not instructed to accept the sentence proposed by the prosecution?
Come to think of it, Darklaw did say something about that before the trial. I'm most definitely not a witch. She's pleading guilty. I suggest you accept the punishment proposed by the prosecution.
That's what you were asked to do. You convinced us all of your skill, so your good name will not suffer. Why not simply admit the defendant is guilty and call it a day?
What do you say to that, Mr. Wright? Depending on your stance, the court may pass the verdict. My stance? Continue. The defense requests the trial continues.
What?
The defense stands by its assertion that Espella Cantabella is not guilty.
Very well, Mr. Wright. If that's your desire, I too have a request to make. Your Honor.
Yes, Prosecutor Flint?
The prosecution calls it second witness.
What about me? Come on, don't forget all about Johnny. Let me start from the detail. Let me start from the top.
I suggest you leave the witness stand and go back to witnessing your crimes on television.
Yes. Yes. I believe a break is in order. The court will now adjourn for a 15-minute break. Prepare your witness. Is that understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
The defense has no objections. Looks like Flinch finally got serious. And that means the real game starts now. To be... Really? Do you want to save yes? There we go. Phew, glad the first part's over. The witness was quite a character.
I bet he'd love to be one in a crime drama. He'd end up making it a comedy, though. I'd hate if poor Espella was found guilty because of his shaky testimony. But at least now it looks like we might be able to get Espella a not guilty verdict.
I hope that cheered up Espella a bit. Oh. Oh, she's not happy. What about Darklaw?
She's reading my newspaper.
Maybe it's just me, but she doesn't look pleased. Oh. Oh, it's you. I appreciate your efforts, Mr. Wright. Thank you. No, I'm trying to think about what voice I want to give, because I don't know whether to give her this kind of voice, or to give her this kind of voice. But while I understand your drive to win this case, this is not the time for your personal ambitions. I told you before. Espella is pleading guilty, and you should accept the proposed punishment. This incident has already been settled between our school and the police.
Espella could be innocent.
Believe me, it will be in Espella's best interest if you end the trial. The more this trial drags on, the more traumatic it is for the poor girl. I wonder who the witch could possibly be. I'm sorry. She may be saying that she's guilty, but is she really? In any case, Mr. Wright, we don't want our school being shoved into the limelight because of this case. If you could please refrain from picking at meaningless details such as that toy. Get this trial over with quickly. This is your client's wish, Mr. Wright. I understand. It's a relief to hear that. Let's go, Espella.
Yes, Miss Darklaw.
From what I know, Darklaw isn't that much older than Espella. Because from what I remember, Darklaw was only, maybe 3 or 4 years older, I think.
The hell was that about? Busting our butts in here trying to prove Espella's innocent. She expects us to give up now?
Why are you yelling at me? But when you think about it, Darklaw's acting very strange.
Her own people's on trial, and she stands around reading other people's newspapers.
What's she too busy reading about anyway? There's nothing about Espella in that paper. Was she checking the football scores or something? Okay, so it's gonna be about something to do with the jewel thievery. Okay. No. Oh. I've got lemon roll. Oh my god. Okay. The break is almost over. We'd better go back. Flinch looked really confident about his new witness. I'm Espella's offensive, honey. I'll stand by her no matter what. Okay. court will now reconvene.
Of course, bailiff, please bring her in.
So this is the girl who got assaulted from what I remember. Oh, okay, girl. Oh my god, a character who's blatantly, like, not white in an Ace Attorney game? Holy shit.
State your name and occupation.
Of course, she's Italia.
The warm winds of the Mediterranean Sea carry the spicy scent of a seafood stew.
Al dente. Olive and then al dente. Okay, that's her pun name. Okay.
A hot Sicilian stew that soothes the hearts of sailors braving the raging waters.
Girl.
Blessed be the Sicilian cuisine and il nostro.
She reminds me of a little bit of. Oh, okay. El nostro mare. All I can think of is she reminds me a lot of what's her name from the Apollo Justice one. Fuck, what's her name? Olga Orley. That's who she reminds me a little bit of.
Miss Al Dente is employed as a cook on the freighter.
Cook? That's some interesting attire you're wearing.
This is my work outfit. It gets very hot in the kitchen, you know.
A pleasant change after that chocolate guard who got up my nose.
I see the judge is remaining impartial.
Miss Al Dente discovered the defendant in the cargo hold when she went for supplies.
She found Espella? That would make her the crew member that Johnny saw fighting with Espella.
That's right, Mr. Wright. Al Dente was the first person to discover the intruder.
And she's the victim of assault. Hit with a steel pipe, how cruel.
You'd only had my precious kitchen knife with me at the time.
Aw, she peeled a potato.
I'd have shown her my exceptional cutting skills. Look at that, she's an expert potato peeler. You better watch out around her.
I'll keep that in mind.
Okay, cool. We will now hear your testimony. Describe to us what happened in the cargo hold.
Certamente, gladly.
Okay, cool.
Ooh,
I love the music.
I went to the cargo hold to check the supplies. It was past 10. And I found the girl hiding and clutching one of them bizarro toys. She made as if to run away, so I tried to stop her. And she grabbed the pipe. She's short, but she fiercely swung the pipe at me. I tried to dodge, but she hit me on the head. I blacked out for a few minutes.
Once again, she can't hit you on the back of the head.
According to the medical report, you suffered a laceration to your head.
It's covered by the hat, so you can't see it now. When I chop up veggies, it hurts in the rhythm of the strikes.
That sounds most terrible, Miss Al Dente.
I should have been more careful, but she looked like a little piccola girl. Olivia is much taller than Espella.
Espella's about the same size as you.
I may be short, but I'm well proportioned, and that's what matters. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to present the decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. This is a photograph of the defendant's fingerprints on the steel pipe.
Okay, so it's gonna...
As you can see, the fingerprints are very clear. They were left by the assailant.
That really does not work. That... Thumb on top? That would be the worst, that'd be the weirdest way to do it. Thumbs on top. And even if it was, thumbs below that bottom of the thing. Even if you turn the pipe around and have her whole hand on top of the pipe, that's at the bottom of the pipe. And the way that the hands don't work like that, because the hands... It's as if you were catching something, or as if you were like trying to, like, you'd only find fingerprints on that if like you were like firing something from the other end, but it's not that.
They've already been examined, found to be those of the defendant.
I'm sorry, have you not noticed the direction of the fingerprints?
Well, that settles it. This is undoubtedly decisive evidence.
What? fingerprints on the weapon are Espella's.
To put your inquisitive mind at peace, there are no other fingerprints.
This photograph shall be added to the evidence.
Fingerprint. Okay, cool.
I've not warned you, Mr. Wright. A further examination is but a waste of time.
Nick, what do we do now? The evidence points to Espella. We're pleading Espella's not guilty. And if she's innocent, then this witness must be lying. All we need to do is expose that lie. Just gonna save again. I've got to think straight and focus on finding the truth.
The friends may cross-examine the witness.
Okay. When I found the girl. Went to the cargo hold to check the supplies. Found the girl hiding and clutching one of those toys. She made as if to run away, then she grabbed a pipe. She's short, but she fiercely swung the pipe at me. I'm gonna say how she swung it. Oh gosh, I've got to sneeze. Oh god, I've got a cold. Are you sure it was the defendant?
We know it's the defendant because the fingerprints were found on the weapon. As you can see, she held the pipe with both hands, as the witness has stated.
Espella's fingerprints have some hard evidence, but then again...
What is it?
There's something about those fingerprints.
Sounds like you're onto something, Nick.
Don't get too excited, it's just a hunch. These fingerprints, they don't look quite right to me. Espella swung this pipe while holding it in both hands.
In any case, pray tell us what happened.
She hit me on the head. Once again, I think I'm going to press this one and see whether it gives me something. Do you remember the moment you were hit?
It was dark, so I'm not exactly how it happened. I'm clever with my fingers, but not so good at dodging steel pipes.
And you're positive there was no one else?
Yup. That cute guard suddenly walked in, sort of nonchalantly. Now I think about it, the door suddenly opened and I turned towards it, which is when must be when I got hit. I'll have my revenge. They say my special spice blend is too strong for human consumption. I don't think you'll ever be able to taste chocolate afterwards.
She says while smiling. Scary.
Johnny said he saw the moment Olivia was hit.
He didn't see anyone else in the room either. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with her testimony. Still, got any ideas? There's one piece of evidence. So it is evidence. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna see where I get. I also love the fact that you can see Maya in the Layton art style at the bottom, which is really cool to see. I think it might be this one. Let's see whether it's this one.
Objection!
It is this one. Okay, I don't know whether it was this one or the statement before it. You're claiming the defendant swung the pipe at you. Well, that's impossible.
Why do you say that?
The defendant's fingerprints were found on the pipe. However, there is a contradiction here. Oh, the music.
A contradiction?
That's most interesting. The defense shall explain.
What in the photo of the fingerprints? The position. It's the position.
Position?
According to the witness's testimony, the defendant held the pipe like this. In order to hit the witness on the head, she raised the pipe like so.
That is precisely what she did.
And then she struck from above, but here's the problem. Think about the fingerprints she would have left had she done that. The thumbs would be on the top of it, not the bottom.
What are you getting at?
Look closely at the way I'm holding the pipe. In this situation, the fingerprints would be left like that. Would look like this. The thumb is above the other fingers.
Indeed, there's no doubt about it.
Now take a look at the fingerprints that were actually left on the pipe. There we go, yeah, it's below.
The thumb, it's below the other fingers.
What?
Did you not check? That's right, Miss Al Dente. What is it? Had the defendant attacked you as described, the fingerprints would have been the other way around, which means something's not right with your testimony. Okay, there we go.
Order, what is the meaning of this? These fingerprints were submitted as decisive evidence. How come this contradiction was not brought to light before?
No. Miss Al Dente, what do you have to say? She juggling. Excuse me, Miss Al Dente? No, to bring out the full sweetness of a sweet potato, you use a pinch of salt. Use salt to make something taste sweeter. I'm not following it. Remember, it was the other way around. I'm sorry, got a bit confused. You'd normally hold a pipe like that. Which is small and the pipe is heavy. She held it the other way.
The other way?
Not like this. She held it this way.
Objection!
She wouldn't be tall enough. You testified she fiercely swung the pipe at you. I'm telling you I got confused. Olivia's sorry. How could you mistake the way she held the pipe if it was right in front of you? Oh, why didn't you go fry an egg? What does it matter if she held it one way or the other? Because she's short. You wouldn't call a slightly salted sweet potato a salty potato, because it's still a sweet potato, no matter what you add to it. The witness probably has a point.
So the defendant attacked the witness, holding the pipe backhanded. Seems a bit unnatural, but it does make sense.
Indeed, there's no problem with the evidence.
Does the defense agree? No!
If I agree there are no problems, we'll be one step away from losing. It's got to be a contradiction.
Prove there's a contradiction, because she's short.
Miss Al Dente, I'm afraid you're in a pickle now. I don't really see why. Adding a pack of lies to a testimony can turn things very sour for a witness.
It seems the defense is prepared to prove its claim. There's a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Correct, Your Honor. I won't know until I try. Defense will now present evidence to the court. Evidence contradicting the assertion the defendant hit the witness holding the pipe backhanded is, oh fuck. I can't save now, shit. Contradicting the assertion hit the witness backhanded, they're actually short. Should have hit that. Back of the head once again because of the fact she wouldn't have been able to hit the person on the back of the head, right? It's either the fingerprint photo or it's the medical report. Because the medical report she wouldn't have been able to hit them on the back of the head, had it. I'm gonna go with this, and if it's not, then it'll be the photo.
Take that!
Miss Al Dente, you previously testified you were using that hat to cover the wound you received in the assault. She wouldn't have been able to reach up there. It's normal for signorinas to cover up things they don't want others to see. That's not all. I'm once again going to save here. I'm somehow doing decently. I will take this. Then again, I vaguely remember what this case was about, so that's why. You also described the defendant as little, if you recall. That is to say, Miss Cantabella is, at the very least, shorter than you. I've grown tall and earthy thanks to wonderful Mediterranean sunshine. Let me ask you then. How did a girl shorter than you, holding a heavy pipe backhanded, manage to land a blow to the back of your head? I'd say it's impossible. The fingerprints on the weapon showed the defendant held it backhanded. But even if she didn't, it's highly unlikely she would be able to hit Miss Al Dente's head like that. Oh, it's a bit warm. I'm gonna take my hoodie off.
Ooh, order, I will have order. What is the defense getting at?
Even if it was highly unlikely, it cannot be proven it was impossible. Miss Cantabella's fingerprints were found on the pipe. Nothing could change the fact it was the defendant who held the weapon, but both of them wear gloves.
I think he wears gloves.
That is so. Does the defense have any comments?
I can't deny that it's clear Espella did hold the pipe.
she held it like this, right? Why would she do that? It'd be hard to hit anyone like this. Oh, she held it. She caught it.
Court recognizes the validity of the prosecution's objections. Fingerprints on the weapon prove it was used by the defendant.
Objection.
The defendant's fingerprints may be on the pipe, however, that doesn't prove she hit anyone with it.
And what else would she pick up a steel pipe for?
She didn't pick it up. I think I've got a pretty good idea. The defendant may elaborate. What I say next will turn this trial around. The defense's fingerprints when she tried to defend herself. Well, naturally, she held the pipe with both hands when she stopped it from coming down on her head. Stopped it?
With both hands? That's right, like this.
Please take another look at this photo. These are not the fingerprints of an assailant, but rather the fingerprints of a victim who was defending herself. Which brings us to the conclusion. Miss Cantabella didn't attack the witness. She was in fact a victim desperately trying to defend herself. And if Mr. Cantabella was a victim, Miss, not Mr, that's a different character, who's the real assailant? That's only one person who could have done it. The only other person at the crime scene was Olivia Al Dente. It was you, wasn't it? Oh. Order back out of order, the court will be adjourned.
Be quiet, all of you.
Oh, Eel. Oh.
You just don't quit.
Oh.
A lousy lawyer like you should get the chop. How about I show you my knife up close? Have you lost your mind? The witness is the victim, not the assailant. There are no fingerprints other than the defendant.
She wears gloves.
Objection.
Look at the witness's outfit. She's wearing gloves, which is why she left no fingerprints.
You prickly sea urchin. You cannot be sure she was wearing gloves that night.
She said it was her work uniform.
Objection.
The witness said called this her work outfit, so she must have been wearing it when she went to check supplies. Oh, she got her own one.
You devious lawyer, slippery as an eel. It was me because I had gloves on. As if it was only me wearing gloves.
Yes, it was, because the security guard guy wasn't wearing them because of the fact that he's got the, this thing, because of the fact he has fingerprints on it. She's the only in the courtroom wearing gloves.
There was that guy. He was wearing gloves.
The guard?
That's right. Gloves are part of the guard's uniform. That guard was wearing gloves that night, too.
What do you say to that, Mr. Wright? Since you're claiming the assailant and the person had gloves on, that'd make a guard the suspect as well. No, it wouldn't, because he wasn't wearing gloves. Could Johnny be the culprit? No. Johnny is not the culprit.
Why not? Anyone with gloves could have done it.
No, I didn't. It does seem plausible. The guard could have done it. He was wearing gloves. I'm afraid that's impossible, Your Honor, and I have proof. You do?
Fascinating. Let's see this proof if you really have it.
Please enlighten us. The torch. Boop.
Take that!
Mr. Smars is, to put it nicely, what you may call a free spirit. There is no guarantee he would follow the rules and wear his full uniform. And this evidence proves he did not wear his gloves.
Wait, don't throw a filthy torch at me.
Someone please wipe the chocolate off this evidence. Give me a second. There we go, boom. Someone please wipe the chocolate off the evidence. No, Your Honour, the chocolate is the evidence.
What?
Mr. Smars was snacking on a chocolate bar during his patrol. That's why his flashlight is in this sorry state. And covered in his chocolatey fingerprints. Therefore, we know he didn't wear gloves when patrolling the ship that night. Rule-breaking, chocolate-loving Johnny Smars was not the culprit.
What?
Oh.
Your Honor, the defense has nearly pointed out a possibility. To call this witness a criminal without actual evidence against her is preposterous.
prosecution's duty is to clear what doubts there may be regarding the defendant's guilt. And I've demonstrated there is, at very least, a possibility the witness is not telling the truth. At the very least, Espella Cantabello is not innocent. It's corroborated by PC Badger, the toy she attempted to steal. No, because of the fact that she ripped the tag off. No, she didn't rip the tag off, she did... What was that? Did Olivia just freeze for a second? Prosecutor Flinch explained to the court about this toy. No, because we have the tag that she pulled off. Which means that has to be a different toy than the one that she took. This is the stuffed toy the defendant tried to steal. One of its legs would appear to be missing. This mishap befell PC Badger as the witness and defendant were fighting. The captain reported the damage after the defendant's arrest. So the stuffed animal Olivia snatched from Espella. The court would like to hear the witness's testimony. Well, it's going to be the tag that we just have. Your testimony, please. I'm going to quickly save again. Boom. Okay. Oh, she's not good.
Excuse me, you've been asked to testify. Ah. I'm very sorry, I got a little upset from all the accusations. I'm not used to this, being called a liar. It's only natural, don't worry about this, it's all that slimy attorney's fault.
Why do I feel like an eel on a chopping board? The witness will now testify. That's how you retrieve this toy. It's not going to be that toy, though, because we already have the thing.
Gladly on nostro mare. I know what she's saying.
I don't get it. There's something C. I don't know what nostro means. Wait a second. I don't know what nostro means. But I know mare because of the fact that Spanish for sea is a mar. I'll make sure this is the last time she says it in court. Okay.
I wrestled this toy back from that thief and then gave it to the police. When they found it, I thought I couldn't get away with our precious cargo. I had to get the toy back. Its leg got ripped off. There's no way I could have attacked her in the pipe. I was holding the toy in one hand. I don't remember about when I got hit, but I got the toy back.
No, because you didn't. Which one is the one we're supposed to present it on? What is that? I'm gonna drink. There we go. Boom. What commendable attitude.
I may not be a security guard, but I'll do what it takes for the sake of our ship.
It didn't do too much good. This PC Badger is too damaged to be sold.
And these lovely little toys are made in the workshop in London.
Didn't she call it Bizarro earlier?
We transport them down the River Thames, distributing them to children as we go.
Didn't she call them Bizarro and now suddenly they're cute? What about fingerprints?
It's a soft toy, so no usable fingerprints were found.
That's unfortunate. Regardless, and the court accepts it into evidence. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna have to present here because it as impressed because we know that it's not the toy, not the right toy. How do we know it's specifically this one?
Hold it!
When you enter the cargo hold, Espella had this stuffed animal.
Naturalmente caught her red-handed. She was trying to steal it.
To be honest, it doesn't sound like she's lying.
Is Espella really a thief?
Something else in her testimony. Okay. Our precious cargo, which I'm assuming is the toys. The precious cargo is picked up from London.
The workshop where they make them is by the River Thames. We come to pick up the cargo regularly. As a regular delivery service, we did not need to see the need to investigate the cargo. If you confiscated our cargo, I wouldn't be able to carry out my cooking experiments.
Confiscate? What the hell is she cooking with?
I think we can all see how committed Al Dente is to her work. Commitment and passion are the main ingredients of every dish I cook.
Okay. Its leg got ripped off, but that's not... The stuffed animal's leg got ripped off.
Came off easier than the shell of a freshly boiled lobster.
This thing does seem kind of flimsy.
Stop picking on him. He may be a plushie, but there's no reason to make fun of him.
It's not made very well. Might come apart if you pull a bit.
I ripped it out of the ghost arms and kept it with me.
I was holding the toy in one hand. Okay. You didn't hit the defendant with the steel pipe.
And you're forgetting who's the victim here. I am, and I didn't strike myself with the pipe.
Give me a second. Boop. Boom. There you go.
And you're getting things backwards, feeling dizzy. Maybe you haven't been eating properly.
She's right. Someone else must have hit her.
And maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but...
I don't remember about when I was hit, but I got the toy back.
Hold it!
You don't remember much.
And the room was dark. But there was definitely no one else, only me and the girl.
I had to be her that hit me. She's not having second thoughts about that. So that's it.
Well, Nick.
Which one is it? There's a clear contradiction. Or is it the leg that got ripped off, so it should be the tag? Is it this one?
Objection!
Nope, it's not that one. Shit. Shit. Okay, I think it's really annoying me now. There's a clear contradiction. Present some evidence, so it is one of the two pieces we've already got. Is it this one? Is there a way to get... I'm trying to think about it. I wrestled this toy back from the thief and gave it to the police. When I found the girl, I couldn't let her get away with our precious cargo. Its leg got ripped off though. There's no way I could have attacked her in the pipe. I was holding the toy in one hand. Its leg got ripped off. But the torn tag we know comes from it, and since that toy has... shit. I think here. No way I could have attacked her with the pipe. And I can't, like, save scum it either. I can save scum from this point, but... No way I could have attacked her with the pipe. I was holding the toy in one hand. I don't remember much about when I got it, but I got the toy back. There's no way I could have attacked her with the pipe. Does she have the... Is it like the crime photo potentially? I don't think it's this one. I found the girl. Where is the leg? Is it this one?
Objection.
No, shit. Wait, can I save scum from this point? Because I... Okay, I can only load from this point, which is a bit awkward. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, I wrestled this toy back from that thief and then gave it to the police, because I don't know which one of the two pieces of evidence I'm supposed to present. I had to get the toy back from her first. Its leg got ripped off. I thought it was the tag that got ripped off, but... What do you mean there's a clear contradiction? Where? Is it easy? Present her evidence and expose her lies. Is it not this one? Is it not this? It could be this one.
Objection.
No. Okay, I might have to use a hint coin on this for the first time. Shit. This is what happens, I have to keep loading. Okay, I need to figure this out. I wrestled this toy back to the thief and then gave it to the police. And I found the girl. I thought, I think it is the torn tag we're supposed to present, but I don't know on what statement. But if I don't want to use a hint coin as the problem. It's time to do the save scummy thing. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. So it's one of the first two, I think. And since we presented the toy tag on the other two statements, I think it might be, I'm going to try presenting on this one. If I'm bloody right on this time, and I debated using a hint coin for so bloody long, I will be annoyed.
Objection!
Oh, are you kidding me? It is that one. Okay. I just thought of the wrong evidence. Miss Aldentia, I would like to confirm one thing. The stuffed animal you submitted to the police, is it this one? Ow. That's the one, no doubt. I'm sorry, but if that's the case, things simply don't add up. What doesn't add up? If it's about the leg, it's that girl's fault. It got ripped off because she wouldn't let go. I'm gonna quickly just Pause for a second. I need to just have I feel a sneeze coming. Give me a sec. There we go. So I just had a cough there. The problem is not something that's missing. On the contrary, it's something that shouldn't be there in the first place. It's something that shouldn't be there. And that is, of course, this item. This is the final piece of evidence received from the guard, Mr. Smiles. And I sees the girl. Flashback, flashback, flashback. At least I can skip through stuff on this one. Strange, isn't it? Something was definitely ripped off the plushie. But it wasn't its leg, it was the tag. Oh, she's not happy. You noticed it too, didn't you, Al Dente? The stuffed animal that Miss Cantabella was holding when you found her. Then why is the tag still on it? Oh... I will have ordered. Tasteless looking prosecutor. Yes. What is about the tag? You didn't tell me anything. If you please calm down. It's no use blaming the prosecutor. He didn't even know this tag existed. Objection! Oh yeah, because Johnny kept it to himself. It honestly did settle the trial. For better or for worse, this tag's existence has only recently come to light. Neither the prosecution nor you, Your Honor, knew about it before the trial. But then why is there a tag on the toy? How come this toy has a tag? The answer is simple. There's a tag on the stuffed animal because the toy was swapped. There's only one possibility. Miss Al Dente, before handing the plushie into the police, you swapped it for another. Listen to yourself. Why would they even do something like that? The tag must be a fake. A fake? Why do you think that? The chocolate freak was trying to frame me. Objection! Miss Smiles has no motive to do something like that. Objection! And no motive? It doesn't require much thinking to come up with one. He wanted attention. And what he said, the guard lied to show off. Did Johnny produce bogus evidence? No. It's an interesting theory, but it's impossible. And how do you know? I'll dice you like an onion. Anyway, was Mr. Smiles lying? There's an easy way to find out. How do you plan to check it? By checking the fingerprints, of course. Oh! According to Mr. Smiles' testimony, when he seized Miss Cantabella, she was holding the tag in her hand. Therefore, her fingerprints should still be on the tag. Bailiff, have the evidence investigated immediately. That was awesome, Nick. We've almost got her now. Mr. Flinch, I have a question for you. What is it? When you searched a crime scene, did you find a toy without a tag? Well, Mr. Flinch? No, William. Well, considering the circumstances, it didn't seem necessary to investigate quite so thoroughly. At the very least, I can tell you all the toys in the crate had tags on. Excuse me, Your Honor. What is it? It appears no stuffed animal was found without a tag, which means they must be hidden at the crime scene. Your Honor, the defense requests the ship be searched thoroughly this time. Send a forensics team immediately. We're requesting another search. What? Surely you can't be serious. I'm not fully serious, and don't call me Shirley. Whether the toy was swapped or not doesn't matter. They're all the same, any of them will do just fine. That's exactly why it's important. All these plushies are the same. There's no need to swap one for another. And yet... She did, yeah. Why is the witness getting so worked up about it? Is it because it's got, like, blood on it or something? I had a feeling there was something odd about the case. A stolen stuffed animal, and an assault connected to it. There had to be more to it. There has to be another crime under the surface.
Nick, what are you doing? You're talking to yourself again.
What should I do? Request a search. Your Honor, the defense insists on a search. Should a plushie without a tag be found on the ship? There's a strong possibility this case will be resolved.
The prosecution does not acknowledge the need for...
Oh shit.
You can't.
Oh, she's not happy.
No, you can't search it again. You just can't.
Oh shit. Witness? Miss Al Dente, why'd you swap the stuffed animal? Why are you so afraid of having the ship searched? PC Badger holds all the answers. You've got a big ass fish there. I say, could it be you already know the reason? Of course I don't have any definitive proof. Is it the fucking jewel thief? When it comes to pointing out a possibility, I might have something. Very well, let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence that would, the newspaper, right?
Take that!
There is a certain article in this newspaper. Elusive jewel thieves at large in London. Scotland Yard on red alert. Robbery, I've heard about it. Heists are very in at the moment. A group of thieves robbed a jewellery shop and made away with about 50 pieces. And extremely valuable stones were stolen. Scotland Yard under great pressure to find them.
All packages sent out from London are being scrutinised by the police. And what does this have to do with our case? Nothing!
But you said the cargo won't be checked. I beg to differ. The jewel theft took place in London. And that's where our freighter picked up its cargo.
London? It can't be.
Oh, she's not happy. This is lucky to be one of my favourite breakdowns. That night, you discovered the defendant in the cargo hold. Oh, she's gonna break down. I cannot wait to see this. She was holding one of the plushies and you knew you had to get it back. Oh shit. You had to get it back at all costs, but why go so far for a mere plushie? There is only one possible reason. Give me a second. Ah. There you go, boom. There's only one possible reason. You couldn't afford to have the police discover what was inside of it. Oh shit. Bonk. The slap. That fish is gonna be dead before long. Put it back in the water. We have just received a report from the team investigating the crime scene. This toy was hidden between a storage unit and a pipe. And the steel pipe! Oh my god! The toy has been cut open, the contents examined, and this was found inside. A pink diamond worth approximately £100,000.
We've also received a report from the crime lab. The defendant's fingerprints have been found on the tag.
Do you have anything to say, Miss Al Dente? Looks like a starfish on her face.
I lost, didn't I?
You are.
I'm one of them. I'm one of the jewel thieves. My role was to get the loot out of London. The police never checked the regular shipments from the workshop. We decided to take advantage of the blind spot. The regular direct delivery service has been overlooked.
Possibly because that workshop produces the very mascot representing the police.
The other crew had nothing to do with it. I just used their ship, that's all.
It was you who hid the jewels inside them.
There was one jewel in each toy. I was carrying away them one by one.
The defendant happened to pick up one of those toys.
I had my heart stand still when I saw that girl in the cargo hold. Whenever I was free, I stood guard in front of that room, and yet she got in. Here she was in the room with her hidden loot, one of the toys in her hand. How did Espella get in there? I don't know if she was trying to steal it or what,
I just had to get it back from her, no matter the cost. I had then a different toy. It looked like it was ripped in the fight. I'd been over for me if the police had found any of the jewels. Damn.
But wait, who was it in the end? Who hit Olivia?
I just forgot.
At first, I thought it must have been that little girl that hit me.
Ooh.
But now I don't know.
Oh. You don't know?
No one else was supposed to be in that room.
Oh. Give me a second. Boop.
But what if there was someone in the shadows?
Ooh. The shadows.
Some mischievous person hidden in the darkness.
Ooh. That was a most unusual case. Give me a sec. What the hell? Carmine said all mysteries have been resolved, but it has become clear Cantabella is innocent. Well then, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You see, I owe you thanks for helping us see the truth. No need to thank me, Your Honor. I was just doing my job, like I always do. Okay, my dog is like pushing against my door again. What's with her problem with like pushing against my door? Oh, fuck.
Is that really the smartest thing you could come up with?
And Mr. Flint.
Yes.
This trial is a part of the League of Attorneys Exchange Program. May this trial serve as a lesson for you too.
Ooh,
Oh.
it is as you say, Your Honor.
He's got tiny eyes!
Don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look! Without my glasses, I can't see and I don't want to be seen. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Okay. Is she okay? Well then, the court has reached its verdict. I pronounce the defendant Espella Cantabella not guilty. Woo!
Congrats, you did it, Nick.
Yeah, thanks. I guess I should be happy. The Darklaw's cold gaze is staring daggers through me. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You are better than I thought. Had I known earlier, I would have asked you to prove Espella innocent from the very start. I'm glad you're happy about the verdict. Espella, come and thank Mr. Wright. She got the book.
Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Glad I could help.
Hey, Espella. What's that big book you've got?
Oh, please forgive her. She's a bit shy, but she's very fond of books. At any rate, now Espella can return to her peaceful life at our boarding school. And that's all thanks to your hard work, Mr. Wright. Now please excuse us, we have some formalities to attend to. Yes, of course. Mr. Wright, you were truly outstanding in that courtroom today. Farewell. Ah, dang it. Hey, Captain, how you doing? We're playing some Layton versus Wright today. Phew, it's finally over.
You know something's still bothering me about this case? The person who hit Olivia, where'd they go?
That's true. We don't know who actually assaulted Olivia. It wasn't Espella. There must have been another person of that crime scene.
But neither Olivia nor Johnny saw anyone else.
The room was dark, save for the emergency light. I'm sure someone hid in the shadows. In the shadows. And Johnny was wearing sunglasses. I'm amazed he saw anything at all. He missed all those clues, so it's not much of a stretch to imagine he missed the perpetrator too. How about we head back?
Okay, let's go check out Tower Bridge while we still have some daylight left.
Oh.
What is it, Maya?
Oh god, voice acting.
There, on the couch. Isn't that Espella's book?
They're gonna get sucked into the Labyrinthian world as well. How does that work?
It is the book she was holding. We should return it to her.
Oh yeah, Thingy doing her mass hypnosis. Captain! Holy shit! Thank you so much for the sub, holy shit.
Hey, Nick. Let's see what kind of stuff Espella likes to read.
Holy shit. Thank you so much. Oh god.
Just quit it, Maya.
Oh, posture check. Oh god. Huh? And a hydrate. Oh. The three sounds work now. Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Maya, look.
Here we go. Here's how they get sucked into the world of Labyrinthia.
Hey Nick, look. That's us, isn't it?
We're gonna go for another hour after this, I think. Oh, okay. Flashbang! A goal was met! Yeah! I can't believe that. Oh my god, thank you so much. Ah. Okay, there we go. We're gonna keep going for maybe another half an hour? Yeah. Maybe an hour. I think we'll go for another hour. Okay, so we get 50 picarats for every single one of those. Okay. Aw, dang it. Do you want to save? Yes, please. I would like to save. We're gonna save in this one. I've still got to refigure my, stylus, so we'll have to see whether it works later. We'll find out. Chapter 1, Mysterious Labyrinthia. Okay, cool. Oh, we gotta change to the Layton thing now. Give me a second. Boop. And then, where's the... Where is it? Here. There we go. Boom, we're back to the Laytons. Boom. All I can think of is, so you're finally awake. Trying to cross the border, eh? Luke, wake up, my boy.
Oh. Professor?
Good, I'm glad to see you're awake.
Yeah, glad to be back.
Are you feeling all right?
I'm a bit drowsy, though. Guess I just fell asleep all of a sudden. Oh, wait, now I remember. What happened with the witches and where are we?
Well, Luke, I've only just woken up myself. We've been here in this horse-drawn wagon since I woke.
Had we fall asleep in a wagon?
That's something we must now find out. First of all, where are we? And secondly, where are we being taken? There's another passenger over there. Let's start by asking her.
Good thinking, Professor.
I want to look for hint coins first. Vegetables. We're not in London anymore, are we? Okay, that's a hint coin. Hint coin. That's definitely Dark Law. I wonder who the fuck this could possibly be. No. Okay, that's all our hint coins. Cool. Talk to Dark Law. Excuse me, but I wonder if you could tell us where this wagon is heading. Where is it heading? Where's it heading? That really is a meaningless question. It goes without saying, since there's only one place we could possibly be heading. I'm not sure I entirely follow.
What do you mean by one place? One piece?
If you really want to know, why don't you ask the wagon driver? Although whether you ask or not, we'll be arriving at our destination soon anyway.
If that's the case, surely it wouldn't hurt to just tell us.
Luke, let's ask her advice. We may have better luck with the driver.
All right, if you say so.
We're hunting for the One Piece? There is one puzzle!
So you finally woke up, did you? I was wondering what you'd do with you both. I was starting to think you'd never wake up.
Excuse me, but where is it we're going?
Me oh my, you didn't get into this wagon without knowing where it's headed.
In that truth, we only just became aware we were in here. Until just a moment ago, we were at Tower Bridge in London. I'm afraid we've no recollection of ever boarded this wagon.
Oh, you certainly say the strangest things. You're both still half asleep. Half asleep? Of course not. As far as I remember, you've both been in this wagon from the very start. There's no way that's right, and besides... Don't get worked up, you'll upset the other passengers. I know nothing about the two of you except from what I've seen. My job is just to carry the passengers to that town.
A town, you say?
Well, it's just come into sight. Why not take a peek out,
Oh, let's see the cutscene. Ooh, cutscene. Ooh. Gosh. Oh, what the hell? Knights. Sure.
Captain, all present and accounted for, sir.
I want you to keep in mind, man, the peace stands in your hands. Never forget, no matter what happens, people look to you to complete the peace. We proud knights of the order will always protect the people.
Yes, sir, for honour and glory.
Captain, Captain!
What can I do for you, my little ones?
I want to join the Order of Knights and patrol the streets like you.
That's not something ambition, perhaps, when you're a little bigger.
I'll do my very best to grow up as soon as I can.
Like a spirit.
You look so pleased with yourself. You really think a weakling like you could join the Order of Knight? That's not a nice thing to say. Every boy wants to be a knight.
That's what the true captain says. Oh, fuck me. You're gonna make me sing, aren't you? No! No! Oh, fuck me. We just rhyme, or do we say, oh, fuck me. Let's get the clip ready. Don't worry, the lady he's talking to has an ooh-woo voice from what I remember. Oh, what can he do for one sweet as you, this bardly bard called Bardley?
Could you sing me a little song? Something romantic to melt my heart?
Okay. Oh, fair maiden, oh, fuck me, I can't sing. Oh, fair maiden, the pleasure is mine. A worthy song for love such as that. I can't fucking sing. I can't do this bullshit. Fuck this. No, I'm not. Fuck you. Fuck you, Bardley. The love in your heart, the love in your head is full and warm like freshly baked bread. I don't have my ukulele on me.
Sweet.
Oh, so here are all the characters.
Professor, look at those people.
They're all wearing period.
They're all wearing period costumes. Never seen that in London.
You're right, Luke. This town would appear to be resemble the one we saw pictured in the book. Although I'm somewhat puzzled as to how we've ended up here. This is also a town full of puzzles! There is nothing strange about any of this. Oh, hey, Darklaw.
You're the passenger from the wagon.
The fact that we are now here is a predetermined turn of events.
What do you mean? We're just brought here from outside.
This outside of which you speak, what are you referring to?
I mean London.
There is no such place, nor is there any such place as an outside. Not here, not in Labyrinthia. Labyrinthia?
What do you mean? You mean this is Labyrinthia? Even so, it doesn't mean London doesn't exist. If we went back to the way we came, we'd bound to come across it eventually.
You don't believe me? Then why don't you take a look with your own eyes? Oh, there's no gate there anymore.
Oh, fuck, we drank the water.
The fact is, I'm not joking here, to be honest. With the, oh fuck, they poisoned the water supply. I'm fairly sure that's like a thing in like at least 2 of the Layton games.
Professor, the gate's gone.
What the fuck?
The gate we came through was right behind us.
It certainly was there. So why does no one around here seem surprised?
Seeing such a big gate disappear.
I usually get a higher Luke, but I think it's because I've got a cold.
Where'd she go?
This is most perplexing.
What's going on here?
I mean, to be fair, Layton and Luke look like they could belong in this area. It's going to be really awkward when Phoenix and Maya come in a full suit. Because, like, Luke looks like a small Victorian child. If this really is Labyrinthia, then could it be we've somehow ended up inside the book?
You mean the book Espella was showing us, the Historia Labyrinthia?
That's right, Luke. Do you recall what happened to us at Tower Bridge?
I remember when the book started glowing, but after that I'm totally blank. You don't think we've somehow been pulled inside the book, do you?
It's a bit early to be drawing conclusions yet. There are quite a few people around here. Let's start off by asking a few questions.
Oh, we got, where are the hint coins at? Bow. I love this music. Where are the hint coins at? Where the fuck are they? I don't see any. It's just like black bears, knights. Where are the? Okay, we're gonna just see whether we can find any besides the knights, which are hanging out here. Okay, I think we might be able to find some hint coins after this. Oh, they've got to do a puzzle.
You're finally patrolling this area then?
Yes, no. Nothing to reward at present, sir.
Must be even more like God than usual.
Yes, sir. I don't mean to alarm you. There appears to be a couple of unusual characters approaching our vicinity, sir. They're not in our specific.
Oh, if that might be if that's a link, I need to grab that in a second. Yeah, I think that might be a link. Give me a minute. Let me pop it in. Let me put it in stream if it's a clip. Give me a second. If it's a clip, let me just grab it. Oh yeah, I forgot that's the thing, yeah. Give me a second, I'm popping it in the chat, just so if it is... It's rare when I can make clips, yeah. It's... Boop. That should be... Then Butter's forced to sing. Okay, I'm gonna react to that later, once we've seen all this shit. That's terrifying. There we go.
Don't mean to alarm you. There appears to be a couple of unusual characters approaching our vicinity. They're not in our art style. That feels weird.
What? What the fuck?
Oi, Lego head.
Oi, Lego head. What business do you have?
Well, we want to ask a few questions. That the Order of Knights, are you real knights?
You're not poking fun at the Order of Knights, are you? That was certainly not our intention. We were merely noting your appearances somewhat unusual.
You're saying we're unusual?
That's an unusual thing to say. Usually patrol Labyrinthia, doing our usual duty of keeping the usual order.
Tell me what's unusual about that.
If anyone's unusual, it's you two in your weird hat. And I find it quite unusual. I've never seen either of you characters before. Which part of the town are you from?
We came in from the back of the wagon through the gate. Note the gate has vanished. You didn't see anything, did you?
Gate? What gate?
There was a gate. We came through it from outside.
Outside? I've been patient with you two, but nothing you're saying makes a lick of sense. My apologies. I'm afraid it's been a while since we've been here on the main street. I seem to remember there being a gate of some sort around here.
Professor!
Luke, I think it would be prudent to play along here. Just pretend we're shut-ins.
There's definitely something fishy about you two.
Oh yes, we work at the fishmongers down the street. It's fine.
Captain, I don't suppose these two are,
I doubt that. No, that's Layton's voice. Doubt that. They do look and act strangely.
Maybe we could test them to see if they really do live here. Solve this puzzle!
A test? That might be a good idea. I know a good way of deciding whether you two are dubious or not.
What are you gonna do?
Well, it's very simple. Really are upstanding members of the community, you'll be able to solve this puzzle.
Solve what?
Appears this town has puzzles similar to that of our own world.
How is Layton and Wright in the same world? Aren't the time period different? Yeah, that's what I said right at the beginning, because I thought, in my view, I thought the Layton games took place in the mid-60s, and then Ace Attorney is in the early 2010s, so... at least the trilogy. We're just not gonna question how this crossover works. I mean, if in the Layton games, the time travel is a real and accepted thing, I'm not gonna just... yeah, sure. I'm just accepting it because time travel's real in the Layton universe. And I went, good enough.
I don't know. To be honest, I'd love to see a Miles Edgeworth crossover with these two, because honestly, Miles and Layton would get on pretty well, because I think they'd be like, oh my god, you're actually a person I can talk to, because you understand what basic logic is. What are you mumbling about? You ready? Here we go! Oh no, what? Oh, new types of puzzle. Oh, that's cool to look at. Okay. Puzzle number 6, night training. Have I not done 5 puzzles? I thought I'd done more puzzles than this. Have I, like, skipped a hidden puzzle? Okay. Everyone knows the order we strive for excellence. Ensuring you can properly block any attack with your shield is an integral part of maintaining the reputation. We're not leaving here until each and every one of you shows me you can block. Okay. Okay, so it's basically, like, yeah, okay. Okay, so it's basically showing that every single person... I'm gonna put you in the bottom corner and you, like, near the top. We need to make sure that you have someone down. And I'm gonna go here, maybe. You work with you work with you. We're gonna go with you. I mean, honestly, that works if you have that guy there, but does every single person need to block? Because I think this works, right? Oh, no, because you probably need to be with you. You're down, so we need someone to block who's up here. But I like you, so I'm going to put you two here and you here. But you work with you. This 5 could work together. You work being here, but you two don't. Who blocks that side? You could be there. Actually, no, you're on that side, so... Okay, you being in the corner works with these 4 work together. I'm trying to think about it, because what we've got is we've got a couple of people who... Because at least one of you have to be on this side. Block all the swords. That's not right because that one can't be there, so we could go here. What if we put you here? And then these 4 work together. And then you two can block. Does that... I think that works. I think that has to work. Because you've got you blocked by you blocked by you blocked by you. You're blocked, you're blocked, you're blocked, you're blocked. Yes, that should be right.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Yeah, there we go.
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Okay, cool. Perfect form. You've done the order proud. As for the slackers, consider yourself trading overtime until you get it right. Okay, cool. Pretty impressive puzzle solving. Of course, any member of our community can solve it. Only those who can solve it with this level of insight are few and far between. You're no longer under suspicion, though. Must advise you to speak and act more caution. Today being a special day, we're on an even higher level of alert. Okay.
Seems a bit touch and go for a moment, but I think we've convinced him.
Not only that, it seems the puzzles are a familiar concept. I think we'll be fine. Means if we run into trouble, we should be able to overcome it through our puzzle-solving approach. Thank God.
That's good to know. The puzzle is a bit different to what we're used to, though. Less slidey puzzles.
Seem to be a puzzle rather unique to the town, and all the more worth solving for it.
Right, Professor. What's our next step?
Well, my boy, first and foremost, I suggest we take a look around and investigate the town.
All right, but where should we start? We know next to nothing about the town.
Okay, that's true, though if you recall, we do know someone who's been here before us.
You mean Carmine?
Precisely. It appears that Carmine was able to leave this town and return to London. It would also appear he was unaware of how he managed to do so.
You mean Carmine's activities here might be the only clue to getting back?
I'm afraid so, Luke. First things first, let's see if we can find any signs of his presence here.
Right you are. Let's start investigating.
Okay. Enjoy yourselves while you can, for you will no doubt soon realize the role you have been chosen to play. Ooh, fun! Oh, children. Okay, so we might be able to see the hint coins now at some point. Where else can I go? Where's the hint coins at? Obviously we're supposed to talk to the children, but like I wanna... There's no hint coins that I can tell. Where are they? Oh, puzzle time.
I haven't seen you two around here before. Do you know where you're standing? I might be wrong, but I think we're in Labyrinthia. It's not what I mean, you tell him. May, this is our territory. Your territory? You two went and walked right into our territory. You came with me and walked into the area we was playing. We didn't realise it.
Do you mean... Join us? Yeah, sure, that one.
What do you think? You should be alright, the more the merrier. Here's what you do. If you can solve this puzzle, you'll stick around. It's our initiation test.
Okay, we're puzzling again. Okay. Oh, fuck, it's one of these ones. Okay, great. This one is another reoccurring one from what I remember. Okay. There are 4 dolls atop a music box. Each doll is facing in a different direction. Touching the buttons on the touchscreen will turn 2 of the dolls. Rotate the dolls so they all face. You can't press the same button twice in a row. 90 degrees. 2 of the dolls. 90 degrees. Okay, so who turns what? Okay, so you're this side. Okay. They're all turning that way, so... Try you. Oh, you're that side, okay. Shit, it's only those 2 dolls that I've now got left. Ah. Okay, we're gonna restart. Like frontwards towards us, or frontwards like... Okay, I'm assuming towards us. Those 2 are that way. Let's try you. Okay. So, if we do that... This one shouldn't turn this one. Oh, it's an... Shit. No, it's the other way around. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting which one presses which one. Fuck! I managed to get them all backwards, but not forwards. That's really annoying me. That was really annoying because I had them turned. There we go. Okay. There we go. Got it. Okay. I wasn't.
Don't worry. Leave this one to
I
me.
completely forgot which button was which, and I went, "Ha!"
Professor, I did it!
Professor, I did it!
Let the dancing commence. There we go. I did it. Yay. Boom.
You're pretty good.
That was a piece of cake. Solving puzzles is my specialty.
Me too. It only took me 10 seconds. I ain't how you solve puzzles. You came out on this, no one asked you. You're now an official member. You're number 2.
Number 2?
I'm number 1. Number 2, you can walk the town freely. I'll let you in on a secret. You check those green flags, you'll find something I hid there.
Okay, so this is when we get introduced to our hint coins. Okay, cool. get the feeling if I hadn't become number 2, I could have walked around the town freely. Okay, so now we can go and do the hint coins. Okay. Where's the other hint coin? Where's the other hint coin? Where's the other hint coin? Is it this one? Oh. No, okay, I'm not talking to him again. Hidden treasures. Okay. Okay, yeah. Luke is just really short. Okay, come on, there should be... Is there no other hint coins? Is it just 2? Wait. There it is. Okay, there we go. Boom. Now we can move and we can go to the town square. Oh, these two. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate this fucking thing. Hi.
Oh, honky, I'm so happy. Why so happy? It should be obvious.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Today I get to gaze upon Inquisitor Barnum in all his splendor.
Inquisitor Barnum? What's he like?
You serious? I can't believe there's a young boy who doesn't know all about Jack Barnum. He's so splendid and handsome and calm, and he's so amazing.
I'm surprised
anyone could be that wonderful. You'll understand when you see him making his appearance soon over North Parade Avenue.
I hate that. It's the noise I make when I talk to my cat instead.
I'm so happy.
She seems to have headed north. She said North Parade Avenue. Do you think it's some sort of event? I can't say for certain. Wherever you do look, the townspeople certainly do seem excited. Could be some kind of special social event.
Sounds exciting. Hurry up.
Okay, we're looking for more hint coins at this point. We'll talk to Bardley later. Fine, we'll talk to him now. This one. Where are... Oh, there it is. There's usually 3 in every scene. Where are they at? Cat! A cat! He's asleep. Yes, I know. I'm aware. Where are the other hint coins? How many are there in this area? It is 2, okay. Fine, I'll talk to you. I don't have my ukulele on me. Oh, what have we here? A man and a lad. Like 2 lost sheep, it makes me sad.
You singing for us?
How fascinating. The man is clearly a minstrel. A minstrel? I love eating those chocolates. I got some for Christmas. I haven't eaten them yet.
They were around in the Middle Ages.
Indeed, in the Middle Ages, minstrels were a kind of professional museum or poet. They're also in Blood on the Clock Tower, and they make people drunk. I do find it a little embarrassing to be referred to as a lost sheep.
Lisa, it's better than me calling a little lost lamb, right?
Little lost lambs, please have your fear. This part your shepherd is standing right here. Labyrinth towns, you always be known. I am Yeah, that one. You're right, Luke. I did prefer sheep. It was more kind of this gentleman to provide us with a map of the town. It's my pleasure. It's my delight. I'm only doing what is right. That doesn't work as a thing.
Thank you, minstrel. The map will come in handy.
The sheep are happy, the bard is pleased, but sadly this map is a bit of a tease.
What do you mean?
Actually, the map I just gave you is all in pieces. Oh, here we go. Puzzle 8, map mishap. Okay, cool. The town map is broken into 12 separate pieces. Touch each piece. Okay, cool. What? No, I didn't mean to do that.
To show you my puzzle
No, I didn't mean to do that. Shit.
An ingenious
I didn't mean to click there.
a tricky one.
No, I didn't click there. Fuck. Oh, fuck off, game. I didn't press submit. I pressed one of the pieces and it fucking killed me. No, so it's not that way. So these three are all connected, I think. Wait, no, there might not be. There we go, that's what I'm looking for.
I've already seen the answer.
There we go.
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Okay. Minstrel? You did it, you fixed the map. Well done, I continue with my bardly descriptions of the town. The sheep helped the shepherd, and now all is well. The bard he can sing, of the town he can tell. Think nothing of it, please. Stop fucking singing to me. Now let me tell you about our proud town. The first thing you know is that it is round. Thank you for the great description. Right is a baker selling bread for your meal. Left is a weaponsmith sharpening steel. Okay, that works. In the north of the town, people gather and wait, and I must go soon before it's too late. I'm gonna keep that just same tune, and I'm not fucking singing anything else.
There seems to be something big going on in the north.
Would appear so. Let's take a look a little later. East Shopping West and North Parade Avenue. Okay, cool. I'm not talking to him again. Fuck no. Dead. Okay, he's already said that. Okay, cool. Where is the other hint coin? Where's the other hint coin? Where is it? Oh. It's around here, I think. I'm having a look around. Cat does not have the hint coin. It's not him. Where is it? I can't see anything else. Oh, wait. I just heard something around here. I just heard something on that side. It's definitely on that side. Where the fuck is this hint coin at? Okay, I can hear it, but I'm not sure where it is. I love how most of this is purely going to be me doing this. Yeah, I get it's the town centre. Where is this fucking hint coin at? Where is it? There it is. It's up there. There it is. Got it. There we go. I guess we'll go north then. Because we want to go to the...
Okay then, let's make some room.
Would you look at all these people? Look over there, those knights we saw here too. What do you think's gonna happen?
I don't know, Luke, but whatever it is something of great importance to the town. Everyone appears to be waiting for something.
Afraid you can't go beyond the point.
But there's nothing for it. For the time being, we'll have to wait around for a little while longer.
These two?
Oh, what a day! I've been waiting so long, my beard has grown this far.
Me too, I've been so excited it's popped up in my dreams more times than I can remember. The rainy weather we had is completely cleared, so we'll be able to see everything, even from afar. I hate you. I can hardly wait for it to begin.
Not a doubt, it must be soon. Yeah, we've been kept waiting for some time.
Everyone else here seems to be growing restless too.
Okay, so we've got to explore everything first. Okay, but I wanna just check for hint coins first. Is it that one? I've just seen something that's not a hint coin. Is he no, it's not puzzle, okay. What's that tall building? Where are these two? Did we already talk to these two? I think we already did. Oh, dang it. Okay, it would fit snugly in London, to be honest. It seems more befitting of somewhere like York, though, to be honest. Okay, I've seen 2 hint coins. Where's the third one? Oh, I think I've seen it. There it is.
I guess we'll go to the west.
Explore the town. Okay. Oh, more hidden coins. Feels like this is a puzzle. Nope. Not a hidden coin there, but... Oh, there's one of them. Cobblestones, yeah. Oh, there's the third hint coin. There we go. We've got to go talk to these knights who most surely have a puzzle for us, right? Yeah. This is definitely the best weapon shop. This sword, this axe, this mace, and that new shield. What more could a knight let me ask for?
They all seem to be painstakingly crafted. Can't help but wonder how a knight will be able to move.
A soldier unable to wear this equipment is not fit to be called a knight. The amount of equipment is but the bare minimum required to effectively out wrongdoers. Such a knave might come at me like this. Okay, let's see what this is. Oh, it's this. Shady shadows. I've noticed an occurrence most strange. I see 4 of my shadows being reflected where there should be 1. Find my true shadow. It's not C because it's falling differently. It's not A because his mace is different. It's between B and D. Oh, it's B because of the fact that because D's arms drop.
Let's see if I've proven myself. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Okay, there we go. Cool. You saw right through that shadowy deception with consummate ease. Such powers of observation are outstanding. If you notice anything untoward, let me know.
Certainly, we'd be pleased to help. Villains tend to be careful too.
I've heard many tales about badly behaved youths. These are 2 in particular up to no good. I tend to deal with them before any of the townsfolk fall foul of misdeeds. Is one of them Espella? Or is it Cecil and Petal? Must remain on my guard. Okay, cool.
He's definitely a knight, Leonor, a knight. His dreams sleep so peaceful it's hardly to imagine any villains apart from the witches.
Let's hope they apprehend those individuals soon. Let's offer our support where we can.
Right you are.
Okay, I think that's all of this area. Besides the knight talking about this. Yeah, he's talking about his shield again. Okay, cool. I don't think there's anything else we can... Oh, this guy! Hi, who are you?
I say, sir, that's a delightfully elegant hat you're wearing there. If you were willing to part with it, I would pay a fair price. I don't see any hats for sale on your shop front. You obviously don't frequent this part of town. I'm Price, the pawnbroker. I deal with anything from heirlooms to hats. You can't beat price when it comes to price. This is like the worst fucking accent I've tried. So you're a pawnbroker. I'm afraid I'm a little too attached to let this hat and let it go. After all, it's the mark of a gentleman, and my dead fiancé gave it to me, so, you know, I do want to wear it. Very well, I can see it's a treasured item, and rightfully so. Never mind, then. If you're not selling, how about buying? I wonder if the money we have currently passes currency. Currently short of funds. Today's a special day. You'll have a little something for free if you can solve this puzzle. Bet this young man excels. You mean to say you're even selling puzzles? Okay. Puzzle 11. The royal victim. The king was attacked. The attackers left him on the floor. People rushed to the scene, preventing the suspect from making a clear escape. They thought the culprit is still someone in the room. The question is who. Okay. Touch a character. Okay. Who's telling a lie? Okay, so one of them's lying. It could have been the prince. I saw him in another room when we saw the scream. I heard the voice of a woman coming from this very room, but the villager and princess had not yet arrived. I noticed a woman coming shortly after I arrived. She certainly seemed to have getting her time getting here. The merchant and I arrived together. It's impossible for us to either be the culprit. I hastened to His Majesty's side. No one but the prince and myself were in the room. Wait, you did it! Holy shit, you did it! Oh my god! Yeah! Holy shit, yes! Oh my god, yes, 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 yes! Congrats, you got a VIP! Now I've got 2 VIPs, holy shit! The collection. Okay, who's telling a lie? Woo! Congrats! Merchant and villager coming in together. I saw him noticed a woman shortly after. That being the prince was here. I saw him in another room? I hastened to his mind. No one but the prince and myself were in the room. But if everyone is telling the truth, it would mean the knight would have to come first, then the prince, then the merchant and the merchant and the villager together, and then it would have to be the princess came in last, which would then mean the knight would be lying, assuming the prince isn't. The knight is a lady. Okay.
Professor, I did it!
Yay! Okay, cool. Knight who's a woman. The knight was the first to enter, followed by the prince, merchant, the villager, and lastly the princess. Yeah, is she a lady? Why does she look like Emmy? I don't like the fact that she looks like Emmy in that scenario. You're just making me feel bad.
Right, young man. I pride myself on my puzzle-solving skills. Your future is assured. A sharp mind is essential for success. With a mind as sharp as yours, you could even take over my business.
Imagining you as a pawnbroker is certainly an entertaining image, Luke.
I've always been the professor's apprentice. Can't imagine doing something else.
Okay, cool. Right, that's it, I think. I don't think he has any more puzzles for me. Yeah. I like all the random little characters, and you can tell because... Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. We can go to the right side of the town now. Oh, this guy. 61. There's some milk in it. Okay, what else? We need to find the hint coins first. That's 2. Where's the third one? I think it might be... Oh, no, it's not there. The bakery.
children. Oh, that's the fishmonger. Oh, there's the third hint coin. Okay, there we go. And then we got to talk to this guy who is understandably 3D.
Bakery, and it smells so good.
If that's the bakery you want, they'll be back at the moment, so that they should be out soon.
It's too bad.
Don't you think the taste of the bread's changed a bit recently? People working there seem somehow different, but then I always feel like they've always been working there.
Is this like a false Hydra situation in which it's like...
But I don't remember anything not being wrong. You say you're not certain? I'm not. I have the feeling there are more people working there now. But it feels like I've always worked there. Now, something I would like to ask you. How knowledgeable are you about the people of this town? The people? I've lived here all my life, so I guess I know most of them. Why do you want to know? I'd like to know if you've ever met a man called Carmine. Carmine? Nah, I've never seen or heard of anyone by that name. I've never heard of him, how curious.
Do you think he was going under a different name here?
More importantly, shouldn't you be already on your way? Everyone else is already heading there. Is there something else we should be doing? You kidding? All the townspeople getting so excited. You two must be waiting as well, right? Why not kill some time with a puzzle?
Okay. Oh, it's this one. Okay, this is like Flow. There's 6 puppets, each with an individually controlled body parts. Each have a total of 6 parts: head, body, 2 arms, and 2 legs. Controls for each of the puppets' body parts have been separated. Use the stylus to connect each puppet with the correct number of body parts. None of the connections can overlap each other. Okay, cool. Okay. So it's like... Well, it's like we'll do that. Which means that... Alright, yellow, come on. Yeah, we'll do that. Actually, no. We'll put you up there. No, I want him to be up here. Okay, there we go. I think it might be that one. And then we do you as like... Oh my god. There we go. Come on. There we go. And then... Orange should be this. Come on. Fucking hell. There we go. And then red. There we go. Boom. Easy.
Don't worry.
My stylus just hates me. I need to refigure it. I need to reconfigure the screen at some point. Because when I'm trying to connect my screen, I'm trying to like connect my DS screen to my laptop, and so sometimes it just doesn't like it, and sometimes it's like off. They're very pleased. Okay, cool.
Pulling the strings is far better than having your strings pulled. Brilliantly solved. Something really is about to happen. Amazing to think that anyone in town could be so clueless. If you don't know, why come and see for yourselves? Seeing is believing, or should it be a picture's worth 1,000 words? I'm sure you get what I mean.
He could have just told us. It's all a bit exasperating.
Looks like we'll just have to go and see for ourselves. As soon as we finish looking around, let's head for North Parade Avenue.
Sounds good, Professor.
I think we've got all the hint coins, so I think it should be fine.
He's come! The teller has come!
We must go and see him at North Parade. I know! I'm late, and I've been meaning to wait for this morning.
The centre of the town is suddenly bustling. Something looks set to start at North Parade.
Everyone's heading that way. Come on, Professor, let's go with them.
Okay, cool. Head to the north. I guess we'll go to this bit.
His attempt is about to appear. This is the moment I've been waiting for since I began queuing.
I can hear the footsteps. He'll be here every moment now. That means Inquisitor Barnum will be in. I just can't wait to see Zacky Wacky up close. Oh, Letty! Come on, come on. We're waiting. Once it's over, I have to get back and finish my deliveries. Come on.
She's a very high voice. Fuck you.
We people have gathered in the street. We all waiting to see him to learn of our fate.
Oh, who the fuck are you?
Dearie me, look at them all clamouring. As if this has never happened before. It would be more fitting and proper to wait with calmness and solemnity to show our respect. I was having trouble mingling with the common masses. No, out of the way, let a lady and her goats see.
Attention, you rabble, keep that line straight. Why am I going there? That's not where I went.
Looks like it's beginning at last, Professor.
Here we go.
Yes, you appear to be right, my boy. The level of excitement is remarkable.
Hey, you! You with the tall hat! I can't see a thing!
Oh, Wales! My lovely Wales! She's not Cornish.
I beg your pardon,
Is she
madam.
Welsh or Cornish?
What might be the occasion?
What are you saying? I've never heard such nonsense.
I've never heard such nonsense. I've never heard such nonsense. We going Welsh for Welsh Mary.
And to think that he is about to appear.
I'm not sure whether she got Cornish or Welsh for this lady, because Cornish tends to be quite like that, or Welsh is a little bit higher. We do believe
Sorry,
it.
but when you say he,
Surely you two can't be serious. Why? It's it, the town's creator. The storyteller.
The storyteller. We do believe it.
Storyteller.
Storyteller.
Huh? The creator of Labyrinthia?
Here we go, let's see it. Oh.
Wow, Professor, this is amazing.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's thingy. Storyteller.
And that must be this town's creator.
Thank you, storyteller. Thank you for granting me this lovely baby girl. Look at my mother. She was in bed, but now she's as fit as a fish.
Oh my god. Oh, that's Darklaw in all her glory. Look at her.
People of Labyrinthia, behold your new story.
Wow, that was amazing, wasn't it, Professor?
Indeed. But something would appear to be amiss.
Oh, here we go.
The story is too horrible.
Without a doubt, this is terrible.
This doesn't look good. I'll finish up my deliveries and go home early. Up until a moment ago, everyone was so excited. Now the parade has passed, the mood seems totally different.
They all seem to be afraid of something. Yeah.
It's very strange. Professor, there's one of those sheets of paper.
It must be one of the sheets Knight was throwing to the crowd. The problem seems to be related to what's written on the sheets of paper.
I'll pick one of them up.
I'll read it for you.
It doesn't look like a typical letter or something like that.
Hard to imagine what could be so terrible. Let's start by giving it a read through. You need to do it for me, Luke, though. Because I can't read.
Professor?
Story fragment. Okay, what does it say? Oh, fuck me. That's even worse handwriting than mine. The fearsome witch moved deeper into the moonlit wood, casting a deathly shadow as she passed between the trees. And when the two young companions stepped into the darkness of the wood... That does not what that fucking handwriting says.
They were drawn into her magic fire, and their lives were consumed in its flames. Ooh, okay. Okay, there's a new thing here. I think once we get to a bit where you can save, I think we are going to...
What could it mean? A witch, but what about where it says their lives were consumed in the flames?
Yeah, as soon as we get to a bit that I'm gonna save, I'm gonna... Considering we've done it for 4 hours, we've gone through quite a bit. We've got through the entire prologue and part of chapter 1. We shall see what it ends up as. Let us cast our minds back to what Espella said in London. I seem to recall her mentioning those witches had followed her from Labyrinthia.
That mean the witches we saw in London really were from this town? Do you think she's the one from before?
It's still too early to say, but at any rate, this seemingly prophetic story is rather disturbing. Okay.
I only came here to see Inquisitor Barnum. This story's what I get. What bad work this is.
Oh no, things have been so peaceful, now the witches just strike again. What a fearful world we live in. What a horrible story. I can't stay here any longer. I'm heading straight back to the market where I can be with my lovely little goats. Mary and Snow. Oh, sorry, Mary, yeah. It seems what's written here is indeed the reason for all this unrest.
Definitely a little ominous. It's only a story, isn't it? It's precisely because it's the story that we're also afraid. Don't you even know that much?
Not fair, whenever a witch appears, someone dies.
Even if what is true, there's no reason to be afraid. It's just a story. It's hardly going to become a reality. What are you saying?
What do you mean by that?
Huh? You're not implying you don't believe in the story?
No. Oh, he's having a moment. You'll get your comeuppance. Ah, you two. What's all the fuss about?
Nothing. We're not making a fuss.
What is it? Is something the matter? Captain, it's those two. They're creating a bit of a disturbance. Well, it's you two causing trouble again. Captain, those two here are claiming the story won't become a reality. How can they say such a thing? What's that? There simply can't be. You claim that you don't believe what the storyteller writes. Could it be you two? It couldn't be. A moment ago they were claiming to have seen a witch. Honestly, that's what they were saying. There are two of them. They could be the two in the story.
The pair that gets killed by the witch. Well, they could be.
Even if they're not, they must have something to do with the witch.
Professor?
This atmosphere is somewhat unsettling. Here's my instrument. My original instincts regarding you two are indeed well founded. Clearly suspicious. Surround him. Oh shit, we're getting killed, guys. Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Easy, Luke. I'm trained in sword fighting. I mean, to be fair, he is trained in fencing, I know that.
This isn't good. Perhaps we should make a run for it.
Running off blindly in any old direction is unlikely to prove successful. We're too unfamiliar with the streets of this town. I wouldn't think of running for it, will you? Just give up peacefully.
Professor.
Okay. Oh.
Mr. Layton, Luke, both of you over here.
This is Espella. That voice.
Hang on, is that?
Came from the back street. Come on, let's run.
Okay, Professor.
Wait, stop, come back here.
After them, they're getting away. Yes, sir, Captain.
Okay, where's the bit we can save? I think this is the bit where we are... As I thought, it really was you, Espella.
But why? Why are you... I'll explain later. Just wait here quietly.
Where are they? Which way did they go?
We seem to have lost them. Okay. Okay, cool. Look at him. Ah. Appears we managed to elude them, but what now?
We can't stay here. They're bound to find us sooner or later. Let's move elsewhere. If we keep to the back streets, we should be able to reach the square without being seen.
We're in your hands.
Come on, and keep quiet.
Oh my god, there's so much dialogue in this segment. There we go. We can go here. Ooh, new bits. Oh, no, okay. Apparently not. That was rather too close for comfort, since you rescued us this time.
It was nothing. I'm glad you were both able to get away safely. What are you doing here in Labyrinthia? We'd like to ask you the same question. You, Espella, what happened after we were separated? I remember you jumping aboard that cargo vessel. Did you have any trouble getting away? Well, that is how you...
Easy now, you mustn't bombard Espella with questions like that.
I'm sorry, Espella. I'm the one who should apologise. I'm afraid it's not very clear.
You have no reason to apologise. When you say it's not very clear, what do you mean precisely?
To be honest, I seem to be unable to clearly recall what had happened.
Is that so? If we put you aboard that ship, we should have followed you. But at any rate, I'm relieved to see you're all right.
I am, thanks to you both. It's good we could meet here like this. I'm happy to see you here.
Oh my god, there's so much dialogue in this segment. I was like, as soon as I want to leave, it's like, nah, you're not allowed to, sorry.
Too right, we're both very happy too.
We certainly are, Luke.
Let me guess, you both came here to solve the puzzles of Labyrinthia. Well, something like that.
Actually, the truth of the matter is, we don't know why we're here. It seems as if we've almost been sucked into the body's book story.
Sucked into the story?
It's okay with you, Espella. I'd like to ask you some questions.
We can't really settle down here for a chat, as knights might find us. We need someone to lie low. I know, if it's alright with you two. For now, Mrs. Eclair, the local bread maker, is kindly putting me up in her shop. If you don't mind, you're welcome to come to my room. I'm afraid it's only an attic room, so it's a little small. Are you sure it's okay? To find us there wouldn't mean trouble for everyone? Not at all, you shouldn't even think like that. It was you two who rescued me in London. If there's anything I can do, you must help me in whatever... You must let me help in whatever way I can.
Thank you. Allow us to graciously accept.
Okay, let's make our way there while keeping an eye out for those knights. The bakery's on the eastern side of town.
Okay. Can we now... No, okay. Oh my god, this is like the segment of... Okay, this... Ooh. Okay. Barnum's new. Hi, why are you here, Barnum? Why are you here, Barnum? Okay, there we go. We can go now. So thank you so much for hanging out with me as I begin the Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright games. Okay, I'm going to just see who is live at the moment. And we're going to go back to the title screen for a bit. Yeah. But thank you for joining me. I'm trying to just look at who's live at the moment. Give me a sec. From my things. Who is live? You live at the moment? Nope, you're going now. Let's raid this person. They're currently playing AI the Somnium Files at the moment. So, I'm going to put some music on while we go to just chatting, actually. Give me a minute. Give me a second. I'm going to quickly... Boop. Yes, I'd like to exit. Yes. But thank you so much for chilling with me today. I've not played AI the Somnium Files, so I will most likely raid and run from this person because that is a game I'm planning on playing soon. But thank you so much for joining me today. Let me... It should be this person.
should be them, hopefully. Yay! Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I will be back on... I'm going to be back on Sunday next week for more... yeah. Ace Attorney versus Phoenix Wright. We will be... not Ace Attorney versus Phoenix Wright. We've got more stuff. Ace Attorney versus Professor Layton next week on Sunday. Since I'm doing stuff on both Wednesday and Saturday, it'll likely only just be one stream next week, and then continuing the one stream thing for a couple of weeks. There might be an art on a Wednesday eventually, but yeah. But thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I will see you. Have a good evening, morning, night, wherever you are, and I'm gonna go have some dinner. See yous.